Morning, busy. Okay. So this game is gonna have an anime intro, so you know we gotta do it. Gotta do it. I've been waiting like almost a week to play this game now. Because my sleep schedule's been so bad. Yeah, I decided to wear no hat this time, even though it keeps getting in my eyes, so who knows, I might put on a hat eventually. Maybe. Haven't decided yet, but maybe. This game contains graphic depictions of violence and grotesque scenes. That's the warning. Damn it, I didn't tab over. No, did I just skip the anime intro? No, this cannot be. This cannot be. No. I think I might have accidentally did. Top of the head reveal. No, you. No, we can't skip the anime intros. It's just it's not right. It's not right. Or who knows, maybe it starts after you start the game. That's not typical. It usually starts before the game starts. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I guess not. I guess I didn't skip it. I guess I'm not insane. Okay. Ready for edgy game? Edgy budget game? Oh Jesus, that's
Today,
loud.
The start
Jesus,
of another
that's
worthless
loud.
day.
Ah, my ears. Oh my god, hold on, can I? Oh my god, I can. Oh, god tier. Oh, no wonder. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's, she sounds hot. Oh my god. Yeah, you're in for a, edgy anime game. Okay, here, actually, let's just set... I don't know why these are set this way. I guess we'll leave it. Whatever. I just know that voice volume was way too loud.
I get up in the morning, and I eat. The sun rises, and I eat.
Still sounds really
the sun
loud.
sets, and I eat.
Mood. Hold on. Let's turn it down a little more.
The morning returns, bringing with it the same day.
Edgy is my middle name.
Hey! What the hell is this?
Oh, we've got abusive parents. Already calling it now. Also, I don't know how this is a sequel because it's a whole new set of characters.
Dad's drunk
so.
again.
Yep, there you go. The drunk parent.
Another day, another disappointment. Every day might have felt worthless, but I took silver linings where I could find them. At least he was decent enough to give me a smartphone and a laptop. Being sheltered from the outside world, I dove inward, becoming obsessed with whatever I could find online.
This is edgier than I thought it would be. I mean, the first game was pretty damn edgy, but the second game already, dude.
It's starting up again. My father's rage. People who say home is where the heart is never had a family like mine. Only one thing gave me solace. The occasional text to me by my younger sister, Sanae. She lived with our mother, and from what I gathered, it was a warm life. That alone was enough to chew on.
How you
But-
doing, Torres?
I stopped getting texts from her a year ago.
Oof.
You trying to make a fool out of me too? First that woman, now everyone else! I'll kill you!
My drunken
Wonka.
father picked up a hatchet from the floor and approached me. So, this is contempt. A look communicated without a
doing all right.
single shred of love.
I'm tired, but I'm alright.
I was going to be killed by my father. I
Wonka.
don't care. Not anymore.
I'm afraid there's gonna be screaming here, and it's gonna be extremely loud, and it's gonna
I
hurt my
wouldn't have to
ears.
suffer anymore. So it's fine. I wouldn't have to stuff anything in my mouth. But I had one parting wish. I wanted to visit Enigma. A place I had only seen online.
Huh? Can't even look me in the eye. You're a dirty whore of a daughter. 2 girls born to a shitty mother. No surprise they're both shitty too, huh? You don't belong here.
Jesus.
You're both shit!
Jesus. Hey, Ari.
Stop it.
Huh?
Like I said, I was afraid there's gonna be screaming, and it's gonna be extremely loud.
Oh, shit! Get off me! What the? Let me up!
By the way, this game's gonna be violent. If it's anything like the first game, this game's gonna be violent. So if you guys aren't keen, if violence bothers you a lot, then I'm gonna tell you to click away now, because this might get gruesome. I mean, in the first game, they didn't show like any of the deaths or kills or anything, but oh my gosh, it's like laughably dark at parts. Redeem, scream up my way. I have it set up, but I haven't enabled it. I'm not gonna make it 3 seconds. I'm just gonna make it a few seconds. Violence bothers me, and I'm scared.
Hey! What are you trying to pull, you bitch?
Reverse hatchet, Dean.
I won't let you. I won't let you!
Oh, she has a knife. Wonka, dude.
Hey!
Oh
My
no, that is a
father
hatchet.
froze in terror. I stood on top of his stomach, lifting the hatchet in my hand.
Hey! Ah!
Wonka. That's a lot of blood, dude.
Ah!
Watch this game getting banned from Twitch. Just kidding, it won't. The first game didn't. Oh my god, it's so loud. I need to turn down the voices still. Oh no. Yum. There we go, anime intro. This is what I'm expecting. Believe it or not, Idea Factory's made a Date Alive game too. I need to play more of that, to be honest. I can start season 2. Hey, there's Sheena. Okay, so Sheena is a returning character from the first game. Dude, it's already so hot in my room. Time to take off the shirt. No, just kidding.
Self-defense. Days after the incident, I was alone. No one else around to care for me. I was dehydrated, on the verge of death. If not for the social worker who discovered me, I would have died. It seemed one of my poor neighbors heard my desperate screams and reported it to the authorities. Only then was I found. Although there was no denying I killed my father. Based on the circumstances, the court saw what I did as an act of self-defense. I was ordered to undergo counseling for 3 months. Afterwards, I was dismissed from the facility, absolved of my sins. Not that it made the consequences any easier.
Taurus.
That man's final moments will haunt me forever. When I close my eyes, I relive the moment. I pray every day for his ghost to leave me.
There's a calendar?
The air was thick with fog, making it difficult to see anything from a distance in this old town. I sat in the back of the black town car, which was stopped in front of a tall, pearly building in the center of town.
That's against TOS. Akeems.
Surrounding the town was a lush smattering of trees and a vast lake. I felt a warm breeze brush against my cheek as I exited the car. If I squinted hard enough, I could make out mountains standing atop the horizon to the north of town. It was misty here year-round. Some think Lake Shuara is cursed.
Lake Shuara.
Could be the eternal mist. Or it could be the creepy aura permeating throughout.
This may seem like a silly question, but for the sake of formality, I'll ask. Are you Mai Toyama?
That's right. I am Mai Toyama.
She's so edgy.
Okay, verified. Mai, from today on, Wordsworth will be your new home. What happened with your father? I mean, that man was a terrible incident. You did nothing wrong, so please don't worry. Mai, you're so strong. You did what
You're
you
so
had
strong.
to.
You killed your father.
You're allowed to be happy.
Thank you.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be controlling Mai.
Now, let's head inside. Headmistress Midra awaits you.
Pretty sure.
Welcome, Mai. I am Midra,
She looks
headmistress
evil.
to Wordsworth, the all-girls dormitory.
She looks evil.
Hello.
All-girls dormitory?
Personally, I find orphanage to be an unsavory signifier. Our institution prides itself as an academy and a dorm together. There is no distinction between students with or without family.
Indeed. Point well taken. Midra, as I mentioned to you before, this girl here has had something of a tough year. She's moving on well, and she's honest.
Unsavory, definitely.
Let's be
evil.
sure to give her a big Wordsworth welcome and celebrate her enrollment.
Yeah, she's evil. Like, she just screams evil.
Welcome, Mai. We've had many girls like you overcome their childhoods by working hard and supporting one another in harmony. Trust in our staff. Invest in yourself. Find your wings, little butterfly, and soon you'll take flight in this world on your own. Women who triumph over all odds are the ones who make a difference. I have many high hopes for you, Mai.
Isn't that just Rhea from Fire Emblem? Or, you know, any headmistress of any church. She's tall, almost intimidating at first glance. I suppose it works to her advantage, given that she's the headmistress.
In any case, for what reason did you choose our remote town and our esteemed dorm to further your education?
I was the one who reached out to her after Mai requested to come here.
I stepped forward, making sure to lock eyes with Midra as I answered
Because
the
I
question.
heard Sanae was here. Please, let me see her.
Sanae.
Oh, her little sister.
She's my little sister. She's here, right? Let me see her.
Holy shit,
My-
she's already
no.
batshit.
Please, calm down.
She's already batshit
Harry,
crazy.
what are you doing? I'm telling you to take me to her!
Mai? Okay, Mai. Calm down. Take a deep breath. When Mai's parents divorced, they decided the following. That Mai's father would take Mai and that her mother would take Sanae. The two girls lived apart since the split. Because of her father's passing, we attempted to locate her mother to see if Mai could be reunited with her family. After some investigation, we learned that her mother had passed as well. It was her
What if
mother's wish for Sanae to be sent to
Sanae
Wordsworth,
killed
or so it
the
says on
mother?
her dossier,
Insane.
which explains why Mai, too, had requested to be transferred here.
Poor girl. God has presented you with such fearsome challenges because he knew you were tenacious enough to overcome them.
Huh?
There must be some mix-up with your documents. Sanae Toyama does not exist in our records. She never has.
What?
Calm yourself, Mai. It is unladylike to let yourself become flustered. No doubt your travels have been long. Go on to your room and rest. We will assess the situation with Sanae tomorrow.
Please, I assure you that I will assist her in reviewing our records once more.
Hello there! Ma'am, I'll be the one to carry your bags.
She's way too
Oh.
excited.
Salutations, Mai. Allow me to introduce myself as the head maid, here to help everyone in our dorm. My name is head maid Shizu. Shizu Melonis.
Her,
Nice
her
to
first
meet
name
you.
is Head, her middle name is Maid, and her last name is Shizu. That's her name.
Sure.
An upbeat servant appeared, interrupting our conversation to escort me to my room. I ascended the staircase to the second floor, which led me to a long hallway. My room was at the very end of the hall.
I'm tired.
What the hell? What? I don't know if you guys can see my mouse. Oh, you probably can't even see it 'cause my webcam, but there's like a dog and cat thing here, and it's like creeping me out. I dropped my things on the floor, and without changing out of my clothes, collapsed onto my bed. The window rattled from a forceful draft. The worst of winter was yet to come. At least I had a roof over my head and a bed. I pulled my phone out from my pocket and opened up my mail app. The last email I received from Sanae, I always forget to say her name. Like, I've heard it like 5 times and I don't know how to say it. Came from over a year ago. Sister Barbas is watching. Don't believe all that you see. Sister Barbas is watching. That was it. I hadn't got another message from her since. Sanae. I'll get it. Mrs. Head. There's no way that she's not here. The social worker confirmed it herself. Residency was also noted in this country's records. Supposedly, Sine. Oh my gosh, I don't know why it's hard for me to remember. Enrolled at Wordsworth 1 year ago. The headmistress and the maid seem to be hiding something. I need to do some investigating. Yeah, it's because they're evil.
It's been so long since I could cherish being alone.
Okay. The voice for her specifically is incredibly loud. Okay. I wanted to bask in this serenity as my fatigue started to catch up to me. I sank into the bed and fell asleep. Her stress. Oh my god, Taurus.
Whoa! Who's this?
Oh. We got the cutesy friend, because you know you gotta have one of those.
Oh, that's the girl Mama told me about. The new girl.
Staring at quotes to moaning, by the way.
Lucky to be her new roommate. Oh, she's knocked out. I'd feel bad waking her. I'll let her sleep.
It's the snoring hot too, Torps. Few things are worse than the feeling of someone staring at you. The chilly sensation came over me the moment I stepped inside Wordsworth. It seeped into my skin. I hadn't noticed anyone staring, just an intuition. After I awoke, the feeling had left me. Taurus, why? I wonder what the auto button is in this game. I don't want to screw it up. I don't want to accidentally skip. Oh, no, controls. Auto, okay, is RB in this game. Usually is, but...
Where am I?
The all-girls dormitory, Wordsworth. Here, I gotta stop the auto for a second. I was led to my room before falling fast asleep. It had been several days since I had any rest. I peered outside the window and the fog still peered back at me. This time, though, the sun eked... I don't think I've ever seen that word used before. Sun eked through the clouds over town. With sinus issues. Bruh. I scratched my butt. Yes. I had no intention of carrying on this facade of being a lady, much to the chagrin of Wordsworth.
Whatever.
When I glanced down at the side table, I found a note waiting for me. It seemed someone visited while I was asleep. Good morning, beloved roomie. You were dead asleep, so I didn't want to wake you. Breakfast starts at 9 in the cafeteria, so I'll see you there. L. Strain. Divine blessings.
I have a roommate? Just great. What's L. Strain mean? What is it? A prayer?
It was only 8 a.m., still early.
I'm going to search for hints about Sanae's whereabouts. Guess I could explore the dorm until breakfast.
Midday. At this time of day, you can talk to students in Wordsworth Women's Dormitory. Choose the locations on the map and interact with the dormitory students. The interactions you have may affect the outcome of the story. Oh shit. Oh no, is there gonna be multiple endings and I'm gonna get the wrong one? I hate that. I love that, but I hate that. Well, I mean, I guess the first game had multiple endings too, but they were like cheesy endings. It was hilarious. Okay, let's save real quick. Okay. Yes.
Hey! You're the new girl. Wait! Stay right there!
It's not even the same words, but okay. As I walked down the hall, a group of girls surrounded me. Standing in the center was a smaller girl, whom I presumed to be the de facto leader, glaring at me with crossed arms. Beside her stood a sneering, lanky girl, and on the other side of her was a girl who looked more plain than anything.
Look at the new girl, everyone. I'm Vina Miles. Hopefully my surname rings a bell for you. You can call me your senior.
Small girl in the center raised her crossed arms, leering at me intensely.
Meet Molly and Pick, two girls who've surrendered to my charisma, who now go out of their way to do my bidding.
Hey, Timothy! Timothy! Hello, and thank you for the Twitch Prime. Sorry, not even the Twitch Prime, the Twitch sub, the tier 1 sub, which is even above the Twitch Prime.
Sounds stupid.
What? You say something?
I'm Mai. Say, do any of you know a girl named Sanae?
I'm the one asking questions here. I don't know.
Never heard of her.
Idiots! Don't answer her! Whatever. Hey, new girl. I've got some trash that needs dumping. Why don't you do it for me?
Can we kick her in the face? The short girl motioned for her minions to grab a trash can, which wasn't too much shorter than she was.
That's not my job.
Oh, is that sass I detect? Someone wants to take a dip.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Timothy. Timothy with the gifted sub. Thank you. Oh my god, the chat. I can't even keep up with the chat now. Hey. Thank you, Timothy. What a bro. You gave out a random one? It looks like you gave it to Busy. Busy now has a tier 1 sub. All of a sudden, the girls grabbed hold of me and yanked me down the end of the hallway.
How's your bladder doing? Come on, get in!
Already getting bullied.
Lock her in the stall from the outside.
Bruh. It was the bathroom on our floor. There I was, stuck inside of a stall with a trio of imbeciles outside.
How's that for ya? Go ahead and piss if you want. I'm all ears.
Busy.
Why bother doing all of this?
Huh? 'Cause it's fun. Duh.
Oh my god,
What a
Timothy,
brat.
what are you doing?
Isn't she crying?
Timothy, what are you doing? Timothy, thanks for another gifted sub. Bruh. That's insane. Oh my gosh, we're at 12 subs right now. That's insane. That's the highest I've ever been. You got this random gift card you don't need. Oh, well, I still appreciate it. I still appreciate it greatly. Gold box.
Make her cry. Ladies, how about we dump the bucket on her? Whoa, that's cruel. Here's some dirty mop water. Hope you're thirsty, Mai.
Jeez, these
Are you
three
gonna
are
beg
bitches,
for mercy?
dude.
Okay, time's up.
She's gonna come out with a hatchet and kill all three of you like she did her father. I saw a bucket peek over from the top of the stall, and a waterfall of gray sludge came pouring over me.
You're real stubborn. Speak up. Did that break you? Hope you know now who the law is around here.
Wow! All this effort and not a peep from her.
Vina swung the stall door open, looking furious as she stomped towards me. She just spit on me? Bruh.
Hey, better not underestimate me again. I may look sweet, but I'm very sour. Look at you. So pathetic you couldn't hurt a fly.
Seriously.
It's like they don't.
You know,
Well, they
I
probably don't
even
know.
killed a pigeon that our class kept as a pet.
I hope she says I killed my
Ooh.
own father.
There were blood and guts everywhere. Everyone cried like a bunch of babies. Listen up, Mai. Get me mad enough and I could do the same to a person. I'm not like you.
Is that so?
Scaredy cat? She's a scaredy cat.
Think you could kill me? Do you really?
Edgy.
What's your problem? Don't get any closer.
Could you kill me?
What is your problem?
Take my
Timothy?
advice. Your bite. Better live up to your bark.
Timothy!
Otherwise, you'll look like a moron.
Bruh. Bruh. Timothy. What? What? Bro. Bro. Bro.
You're not getting away with this! You two! Let's take her outside and pin her to the ground. Maybe we'll have to cut off those pretty locks of hers.
I need to cut off my frickin' locks. Vina pulled out a pair of sharp scissors from her pocket, opening and closing them in a maniacal fashion.
Hey! Look at the crybaby! Do it! Do it! Cut her ears while you're at it!
Jesus.
It's almost breakfast time. Do you think the teachers might catch us?
Who cares? This rut pisses me off.
The two cronies grabbed me by the arm and dragged me outside, pinning me
Time
down.
to chop off that beautiful head of hair. I won't stop even if you beg.
Stop!
I have sentenced you to execution. There's no turning back now. I said stop! Ah!
Oh damn, she's gonna go Super Saiyan.
Now she can scream.
She's gonna awaken her persona.
Serves her right. Okay, everyone, say bye-bye to Mai's hair.
Okay.
She's kind of crazy.
There it is! That's what I've been waiting for! Yeah!
You better stop or I'll tell my mother.
I'm assuming her
It's
mother's
Roddy.
the
Let's get out of here.
headmistress. My legs shook as I tried getting back on my feet. In front of me stood a young woman with beige hair, curling her lips with worry.
Are you okay? Here, take my handkerchief. They always bully the new girl. They're jerks. Oh, a handkerchief won't be enough. Let me walk you to the showers. Come with me. Name's Roddy.
We're gonna get fan
Rotten
service
Dollheart.
right off the bat.
You can call me Roddy, though. Let's be friends. Oh?
Imagine being called rotten.
Thank you, I guess. But I'm fine alone.
What?
It's a Roddy version.
She's not just cute, strong too.
Roddy my simp. I wonder when we're gonna get the gameplay. I mean, this is visual novel JRPG hybrid, but I washed off in the showers, changed into clean clothes, and headed for the cafeteria. It was 9 a.m., time for breakfast. A few dozen girls sat eagerly in the cafeteria. There were 3 long dining tables lined together in the room's center with chairs on either side. So it's Hogwarts. Tall candlesticks ascended the wooden tables between platters of delicious food.
Here at Wordsworth, the headmistress, the faculty, and the students all eat together.
I'm surprised how
You
much
must be
of
the
this
new
is
girl.
voice acted,
I'm
actually.
Abigail Williams. I'm the resident advisor around here. I suppose at a regular school, my role would be something akin to a class president. If you ever need anything, I'd be happy to advise.
Nice to meet you.
She was kind and seemed to remember my name, decent qualities for an RA.
You look right as rain, Mai. Your soap smells
Roddy,
lovely.
you're creepy. Was the girl who saved me earlier, Roddy. I think is what she called herself. She flashed a wide smile and sat
Mind
beside
if
me.
I sit here?
Why ask when you've already sat?
I'll take that as a yes.
Her unbridled positivity is bizarre. I don't deal with people like her.
Lord, we are thankful from the bottom of our hearts for this bountiful feast.
She's evil.
Elstrain, in the name
I'm
of
gonna
the
keep saying it
Father,
every time.
the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
She's evil.
Elstrain.
Elstrain. There were a total of 19 girls, though they seemed to vary in age. Abigail, the RA, had a calm demeanor. I figured her to be a couple years older than me. My little sister, Sine, was she really not here? Where else could she be?
Elstrain. Lord, I thank you.
What's up with Elstrain?
It's a religion followed by everyone in town. With his undying love, we are guided and protected from evil.
I see.
If such a god really existed, then I doubt any of these girls would have needed to come here. Though it might have been cynical for me to say, I felt no desire to subscribe to such a faith.
You didn't eat dinner last night. You must be starving. Want my egg?
No, I have a small appetite.
Hey, Nino.
Oh, that's no good. Sure, you got curves, but I saw your ribs under your shirt earlier. A girl's gotta eat. Your butt's not too big either. You don't have to change overnight, but make sure to eat, okay?
You watched me earlier?
Oh, I didn't watch you shower.
You know,
Yes, Roddy's really creepy, dude.
Seems like you two have met. We're meeting to do community service in town after this. Eat up, or you'll be sorry.
in town? Oh,
Sounds to me like you're going to sweep up around the church. You'd
That's
better
Makoto.
work hard so you don't tarnish Wordsworth's name.
That's Makoto's voice actress. A haughty young woman joined our conversation and stood next to Abigail.
Sarah, no need to be so stern with her before you've even met.
Abby. Abigail, you go too easy on them. You're setting her up for failure.
which is just going to hurt her in the long run.
Oh my god, I can only hear Makoto. Oh my god, Timothy. Timothy. What the heck? You gifted a sub? Yeah, who is that? Hello, whoever that is.
Very well. This is Sarah Putnam, one of my very best friends. She's not afraid to speak her mind, but she's kind, I promise. Hopefully you two can become friends.
It's called open communication.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, by the way, there are some strict rules here at the dorm. No one's allowed out past the midnight curfew. The rest, you'll learn.
Damn that new girl. Why is everyone fawning over her?
So annoying.
So if she's all buddy-buddy with the RA, do you think that'll be a problem? Who cares? No one can stand in my way.
Busy.
Once we get into town, I'll find a nice ditch to push her into. That'll teach her.
Good one.
Timothy!
Great idea. Maybe she'll even break a bone.
Timothy! What are you doing? Alright, see ya, Timothy. Goddamn, brother. I'm, wow. Timothy not only subscribed himself, but he gifted 5 subs. Jesus Christ, Timothy. Jesus Christ.
Okay, everyone, please join me in putting our hands together. Many thanks for this meal.
Many thanks for this meal.
Gather round. It is time to commence community service. Wordsworth only exists thanks to the kindness and donations of our townspeople. So please show your gratitude by working hard for our community. Pair up with your roommates, everyone.
Roommate? Come to think of it, I've yet to meet mine.
It's Roddy,
Who could it be?
your creepy stalker. Someone approached me, her mouth agape from heavy breathing.
Wait, don't tell me.
Greetings, roommate!
She straightened her back and gave a firm salute.
You're kidding.
Oof. I let out a big sigh. I surprised myself as if I hadn't been disappointed enough.
Okay then, let's head out. Here, take these instructions. Oh, we're assigned to the church area.
Don't we have to take our plates away?
The maids handle that, so leave it for them.
Well, time for us to go visit the church.
Vina, you girls will be picking up trash near the forest.
What?
Oh, that's Sheena. That's Sheena. You guys don't know who Sheena is, but Sheena's from the first game. She was like the main character in the game world. So basically, in Death and Request 1, the two main characters were, I forget his name. Oh my god, what was his name? I don't know. Basically, there was a guy outside. Sheena disappeared one day, which is probably what's happened to Shanae too in this game. But Sheena disappeared, and it turns out that she had gotten basically imported into the game they were working on, and there was a group of people that wanted to basically control the world by manipulating the game, which would manipulate the real world. It was a very interesting concept. I thought it was very well done. So I don't know how that plays into this game, but Sheena's here, which is interesting. So no. It's not like Ready Player One. I just missed the text box that auto on. Crap. Lake Chuara is situated in a valley built around an old coal mine. It's small, humble, but has a lake and a forest on the periphery. Some might find it quaint or even peaceful, but if you ask, it's a pathetic town. They don't even have reception. From the moment I arrived, my phone couldn't connect to any signal. It was a rural town, left behind by technology. I heaved a sigh and gazed upward towards the sky. When am I gonna play... What? What's that? Aw, the voice acting ended. Pepe hands. My, your hair is so beautiful, so black. I'm envious. I take after my mother. It's my only pride. I looked into my reflection on my phone and I glowed with a faint satisfaction. What's that square thing you keep looking at? Huh? This? This is a smartphone. Have you never seen one? Smartphone? Never in my life. It's shiny and pretty. Dang, this town really got left behind. The thought was nauseating. What's with the arm? Huh? Before I knew it, Roddy looped her arm around mine. I quickly withdrew mine. Whoa. Seems like you've got a thick skull, so let me be frank with you. I have no intention of making friends here. Oh, you dropped something. Here you go. A USB stick dropped from out of my pocket, but Roddy picked it up for me. Thanks. What is that? You never give up, do you? None of your business. Aww. She wore her sadness on her face and was on the verge of tears. For some reason, I felt guilty. Wait, what? It's a bullet hell. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. You'll have to DM me it or something. I'll look at it after I'm done streaming. I was being harsh. Don't cry. This is a personal item. I always keep it on me, like a good luck charm. I see. You should take good care of it. Welcome back. In an instant, Roddy was all smiles, heart on the sleeve at all times. Yeah, she's super positive. It occurred to me that the two of us were polar opposites. As the thought struck me, a bell rang. That's the church bell. Must mean the bishop is back. Hey, Roddy, doing your rounds today? Oh yes, good day, everyone. Oh, bright as usual. Oh ho ho, the fine ladies of Wordsworth are the heart and soul of this town. Hope you all carry your sunny natures with you as you age. Only one can hope. See, all the townsfolk are so kind. I don't get it. They're all men. As the words escaped my mouth, I noticed my heart begin to race. It was rising at a steady rate. Maybe I realized because of that man, I was growing terrified of men. Well, yeah, I mean, he was a drunk, crazy man, and you had to kill him in self-defense. What's the matter? You alright? You're pale. Nothing. Let's just hurry up and head to the church. Okay, let me save. I save a lot in these games. Okay, so am I just supposed to end the day? Looks like it. I stood in awe in front of the church, blown away by the sheer size of it. Judging by the window placement, it was a 3-story building with intricate walls, pillars, and an enormous stained glass window.
It's amazing.
Yay, voice
Truly,
acting.
the town is built around the teachings of this church. It brings people together. There's a lot of love here.
I see. I'm not a religious person. Can't say it does anything for me.
I suggest you have a listen to one of the bishop's sermons sometime. Elstrain is not a faith of judgment. It lifts people up in their darkest hour. I can't recommend it enough.
Watch, you guys are all worshipping
That's
an
so.
evil god that you don't
I'll give
even
it some
realize
thought.
it.
Hey, what's with the shed?
Huh?
Beside the church was a tiny shed with walls that were hardened from old paint. There seemed to be no way in or out. Welcome back.
Oh, is that what you were looking at? It's been there a while, but it's got no doors or windows. Kinda strange. Some girls at Wordsworth call it the Forbidden Shed. There are all sorts of scary
I
rumors
bet
going
that's
around.
gonna be a plot point.
Enough. I don't buy into urban legends or stories about the occult.
Ooh, are you scared? Did I just find your weakness? What you gonna do if there are ghosts inside the shed?
Shut up. I know none are in there.
That laugh though, that was
Not
great.
afraid, just annoyed.
Only kidding. Truthfully, I think it's just an old warehouse no one uses anymore.
As Roddy continued wasting time with the chit-chat, the huge church doors swung open. Someone in
My.
church attire
I
came
was
out.
wondering where all that commotion came from. Greetings, Rotten.
Oh, Bishop! Hello!
The bishop's headpiece obscured her face, but not her voice. I could tell it belonged to a woman.
Oh, you must be Mai. I've gotten word that, as of yesterday,
could she
you
see?
are Wordsworth's newest resident.
Yes, that's right.
Hello, I'm the bishop. I serve as head of the church. I heard you had something of a rough time.
The bishop, standing much taller than me, stooped down to meet me at eye level.
I'm just relieved that you are alive.
Does she know me? Then she took me into a tight embrace and began to sob. Watch that be her mother.
From now on, your life is here. That is enough.
Maybe not.
Survive. Sometimes all we have is a sliver of hope, but it is enough to carry us to the happiness we deserve. Let your spirit guide you to the future. I am grateful for your dignity and for God's grace.
Yes, Harry. The tears kept flowing, which she periodically wiped from with the cloth covering her face.
Is this typical? Do bishops normally cry openly like this?
Watch, she can only move diagonally.
Oh, dear me. Forgive me. Our trials and tribulations are all granted by Elstrain.
Keems, one of my viewers and dear friends, Timothy, gifted a bunch of subs, and you randomly got selected as one.
I admire your perseverance. Making yourself at home here can be challenging. Should you ever find yourself in trouble, my door is open.
Busy, you're gaining extra points because you are subbed.
What? Why are you crying?
I'm glad I met you too, Mai! Thanks for being alive!
Man, you are a handful. Bishop, is there anything we could help you with?
Well, might I be able to ask you to assist me in acquiring a new holy neckcloth? Headmistress Majora's fabric is intricately woven. Sewing, the coloring. I love it.
Okay. I'll let my mother know. We'll keep tidying up the church and head back.
Okay. Thank you again.
Isn't she wonderful? She's so kind. She's like my second mom.
Yeah, well, she seemed warm, and she wasn't a man. It's neat to see a woman with a
Maya's
position of
sexist
power in the
confirmed.
church. Seems uncommon.
In Elstrain, your gender and your marital status don't disqualify you from working in the Holy Order. But in the past, the clergy was only comprised of men. And they're still the majority.
I see. Is that why she doesn't show her face?
Yep. There are still some people who judge a woman for serving as bishop.
How dumb. The bishop shouldn't let critics bother her. She should be proud to show her face.
I'm not sure how long it takes for us to get into actual
Have you
gameplay.
warmed up to her? How sweet.
I'm alright with
I
it
don't
though.
need you to weigh in.
I
It's
like
insulting.
these visual novel stuff.
I'm just excited. Wouldn't you be if your friend warmed up to someone you like?
Okay. Let's head back.
After completing my first class at Wordsworth, I found myself gathered alongside several other students inside the cafeteria. Bless us this day our daily bread. Everyone did so well with community service today. Rest well tonight and prepare for tomorrow's studies. Yes, it's a JRPG. There's no actual gameplay. The game was a lie. Elstrain Lord, many thanks for this meal. Elstrain, because of our new student Mai, allow me to remind you of all the rules. No one is permitted to exit their rooms after midnight. A lady must follow regulations. Does everyone understand? Is that the only rule? Okay, ladies, class dismissed. So I'm guessing Mai's gonna go out at midnight and there's gonna be a problem. And that's where the gameplay starts. We can't leave our rooms. We can't leave our rooms? Lights out? There are ghosts? What? Welcome, newcomer. I'm Victory. Instead of... I feel like it should have been Victoria, but you know, whatever. I'm Victory at Wordsworth. There's a faceless ghost who lurks the hallway every night. They say it's the ghost of a girl who was bullied. She leapt down from the top of the staircase and died. Jesus. I'm guessing that. Watch that be your sister. Others think it's the ghost of an old maid. They call it the ghost of La Chorara. I don't know how to say the name of this freaking church. Or this dormitory, or whatever. I know girls who've witnessed it in person. Crazy stuff. Supposedly if it catches you, you're as good as dead. Oh, by the way, I'm Makoto. All that to say, I've never seen it myself. Yep. Oh. Hey, stop it. Mai doesn't like ghosts. Roddy outstretched her arms as if she were protecting me from the two girls who were eager to volunteer their ghost stories. Mai, I bet you just had an exhausting day. Be sure to be kind to your roommate, Roddy. It was the resident advisor, Abigail. Just as she did earlier that morning, she was watching out for me. This girl is a pain. What? I felt some guilt admitting it, considering that she was only standing up for me, but it was true. There was no good to be had in associating with me. None. I needed to give her the cold shoulder. Let's go, Abby. Time for shower. Sure, Sarah. Well, good night. You two make a good pair. Abigail and Sarah walked off, along with Victory and Makoto. Flesh. Wait, what? Oh, the hair color of who? Of Roddy? I think it's like beige. My head dropped as I ruminated on Abigail's parting comment. Roddy, on the contrary, was beaming. My, let's take a shower. Oh, we getting fan service, boys? I can't really make a... I like these two so far, but I mean, they're obviously the main characters. Huh? But I have to shower every night or I can't fall asleep. Can't be yucky. Then take a shower. I'm headed to bed. Night. She walked off. A girl should know better. I'll drag her into the shower tomorrow morning. I showered this morning. I don't need another. If I bathe morning and night, I'll get Bruni. Want me to give you another one-way ticket to the shower room? Oh my god, she's back. Stupid bitch. The trio of miscreants from the morning reared their ugly faces once more. Hey, loser, you're scared, aren't you? All you had to do was take out the trash this morning, hear me? How was garbage duty in the forest for you? It was tough. Venus sneered, spinning around to slap Pick in the face. Pick, you idiot, don't answer her. Ouch, sorry. Why do you hang out with her? Huh? Oh. Hey, guess you gotta really feel pain or else you're never gonna get it, huh, new girl? Venus slipped a fruit knife out of her pocket. What is up with everyone wanting to kill each other in this game? Drag her into the shower with her. Torres. I'll kill you. You want that, new girl? You got a death wish? Woohoo, do it, gouge your eyes out. Jesus, don't. What was that? You gonna cry? If you want me to stop. Unless you're really going to kill me, then stop. I don't want to hurt you. I had no reaction, unfazed by her knife. I walked right up to Vina. Huh? What's your problem? Why aren't you scared? This is a knife. Doesn't dying terrify you? I fear killing more than I fear dying. What? Hey, you troublemakers showed up again. Roddy got a whole outfit change. She's in her pajamas. Roddy suddenly appeared with a towel wrapped around her with her damp hair. That's a towel? That looks like pajamas to me. I blocked Vina's knife with my hand to prevent Roddy from seeing it. Go. Vina shoved the knife back into her pocket, glaring at me all the while. You think you're so cool. You just made the Devil's Society hit list. That's us three. Let's split. They call themselves the Devil's Society. Well, you gotta keep in mind that this game is definitely on a budget, so I mean, I think they just said that basically, but they didn't necessarily show it. The Devil Society, or whatever they called themselves, stormed down the hallway. You okay, Mai? Was Vina holding a... She didn't do anything. Finished your shower pretty quick, huh? Oh yeah, I was a little worried, so I just rinsed off. Glad I rushed out, though. How in the world does she do it? Even back at the cafeteria, she came running out to help me. There was something sincere to her eyes, as if she truly possessed no ulterior motive. Jeez, dry your hair. Let's head to our room. Okay, time for bed. Could you dry my hair when we while we get back? Sure. What a knockoff of the Fan of Thieves. You will? I'm pissed. Who does that girl think she is? Mai Toyama? I wonder how she'll retaliate if I pick on her again tomorrow. It's quiet, which is weird since the halls are normally noisy during the day. It's almost midnight. Guess I shouldn't let the curfew bother me. But I need to use the ladies' room. I can't help it. I have to hurry or I won't make it. Oh, she's gonna die. Crap, it really is midnight. I gotta make sure a teacher doesn't catch me. But Vina noticed something in the darkness of the silent, empty hallway. The fuck? So the tall, shadowy apparition. What is that? The shadow had a face, but no expression. It was enough for Vina to know that it was staring back at her. Fastened to the wall was a wooden plate. It was supposed to symbolize Elstrain's divine protection, but it only rotated. Then it flipped upside down. Oh, she's gonna die. The dark shadow gilded across the ground, charging towards Vina at great haste. I'm not gonna do the screaming. Oh. Sis? Sanae. I awoke from a nightmare, one where I had been ripped apart from my little sister. What the fuck? What is she dreaming about? I scratched my eyes and put my feet to the floor. Where are you, Sanae? I asked every maid at Wordsworth for a clue, but they all had the same answer. I don't know. Yo, she pissed on the floor. Nino, no, that was blood. But where did that leave me? What do I make of my memories from a year ago? What is she doing now? Is she scared? Shivering? Did she call out for me? The more I obsessed about it, the more anxious I became. I began to shake. Calm down, calm down. I shifted over to my smartphone, which sat next to my bed, and I reread Sanae's email. 1 year ago, my last message from her. Sister Barbas is watching. Don't believe all that you see. Sister Barbas is watching. Sanae. I don't know how to say her name still. I'm awful. Yeah, no, she just pissed on the floor. You know, you're right. I sighed and took a look around my room. It was still dark out. I glanced at the clock, just past midnight. It's still late. I went to bed too early. In the bed next to mine lay Roddy, who kicked off her blanket in her slumber. He's such a slob. Okay, you're right. You're right, Nino. You're right. Maybe you are right. She pissed herself to death. I stood up from the bed to place Roddy's blanket over her. I'm not your babysitter. This arrangement is troublesome. I had no clue what Roddy dreamt about, but she did so with a blushed grin. I clicked my tongue and looked outside my window. What is that? Yeah. He is starting them. As I stared out from my room on the second floor, I noticed a young girl screaming as she fled down the alleyway. Following right behind her was a terrifying silhouette, a giant shadow sliding over the ground in pursuit. That's Vina. What's she doing? What is that behind her? Whatever it was that chased her made my hair stand. I hurried over to Roddy to slap her awake, but she didn't budge. Again, Roddy slept so peacefully that I felt some guilt from trying to wake her, so I decided to investigate on my own. No one is permitted to exit the rooms after midnight. A lady must follow regulations. Does everyone understand? By that point, I knew I would be breaking curfew, but I couldn't let things sit. Besides, there's something suspicious about this place. If there's a secret, then I'll uncover it. Maybe it'll lead me wherever Sanaya is. I went into my bag and pulled out my hatchet, which I secretly brought with me from home. Dude, she still has the hatchet that she killed her dad with? What? I looked left and right, confirming that no one else was awake. It seemed like all of the girls and the maids were asleep. It's a faceless ghost who lurks the hallway every night. They call it the Phantom of Lachora. Wait, if that shadow thing is a ghost, I can't. I trembled, turning back and forth to look at my room, but I couldn't shake the sight of Vina. What if the shadow was a kidnapper or a burglar? Gripping my hatchet tightly, I tiptoed down the stairs toward the entrance in search of Vina. Edgy.
Wow, this fog is insane. Much
So
thicker
blurry.
than it is during the day. Huh? Where's Vina? Where could she have gone? Was that her screaming? Man, what is going on here?
Evening. At this time of day, you can explore Lachora. Treasure can sometimes be found in town, but monsters lurk around there as well. Defeat the monsters, explore the town, and move through the story. Alright. Oh wait, what's that? Oh, that's an item, I think. Oh no, it's a save point. Save points can be found throughout the town. By touching the symbols, your data will be saved. You can recover your character's health when you camp out here. After some time, the warp stones will be available to use. Although usage may be limited, you can warp previously visited save points. Okay. That's the flag. Okay. So this is gonna be a story event here, I think. That's a computer? I wonder what this is. This town changes after midnight, it seems.
Yeah.
Oops, that's the wrong
I'll
button.
examine this.
This is nuts. What the heck? I can't see where to go. This camera may come in handy. I should use this camera a lot more, huh? Okay, so it looks like this is a fake wall. Bug skill. Oh, okay, so the bugs are back. Wonder what her bug's gonna be. Approach a PC in the dungeons and press X to hack into and control the security cameras in the dungeons. These security cameras are able to locate false walls, reveal hidden treasure chests, and discover hidden hints. Use this as often as you can. Okay. It's a fake wall. This game is clearly a copy of Yandere Sim. Bug like bug snacks? Bruh. Stick a bug for bug snacks. Is this an item? Oh no, this is another PC. Oops. So
I'll examine this.
I don't know how much they're gonna use this mechanic, but okay. So there's me. There's that invisible wall. Is there any hidden items? Okay. Okay. Knowing Idea Factory, though, it's pretty much gonna be a straightforward dungeon. Their dungeon design hasn't been the greatest. Dorm area key A. Like I think the only games where they've gotten their dungeon crawling correct is Mary Skelter, but who knows? That might change. That might change with this game. But knowing how most of these games go, it's just gonna be a straightforward dungeon. Jesus Christ, that was a high-pitched noise. I couldn't believe it. It was crying. It resembled an animal, yet there was something human about it. It emerged from the dark corner, buzzing around as it followed me. It let out a shrill cry, unlike anything I'd ever seen or heard before.
What? Huh? What is it?
Alright, combat tutorial.
Don't let your guard down.
That thing did not make that noise.
Here I go.
Okay. The Triact system allows you to perform up to 3 moves in one turn. The characters will then be able to unleash a chained attack. Various actions are possible. You can attack while guarding or recover using items. For attributes, the Moon attribute attack will be effective against the Sun attribute. Further, the Sun attributes will be effective against Star-type monsters. Star attacks will be effective against the Moon-attributed monsters. Okay. I don't know what type these guys are, though. Okay, so there's my SP. Okay, so I'm assuming these costs are SP. Okay, if I remember knockback correctly from the first game, you can like pinball enemies.
All right.
Okay, let's just use it on this guy. Oh, can I? Oh, I can get both. Okay.
Ha! Yeah.
And since that has knockback, yep. Okay, I do remember that from the first game. Yeah, so if your attacks have knockback, you can knock them around the arena and knock them into each other or knock them into other allies, and it's actually a lot of fun. But it's actually a knockback occurs when you blast away monsters after you attack. You can bounce monsters using knockback on battlefield walls and other monsters. Attack 3 times and use seals with the knockback to initiate it. When you defeat an enemy monster with damage greater than the monster's HP, you will obtain bonus XP. More damage will earn you more XP.
This is the end. I'm powered up. Here I go.
Okay. What is these normal attacks?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, was that seriously not enough?
Get out of here.
Oh, the normal attack has knockback.
This is the end.
God, the voices are still so loud, dude. They're like
up.
overpowered compared to everything else. Taurus. What is that thing? A shadowy creature leapt suddenly, startling me, so I swung at it with my hatchet as hard as I could. The hatchet made contact with its shadowy flesh, and the creature shrieked so loudly, I thought my eardrums would shatter. A rotten fume filled my nose. Overwhelmed by the scent, I felt ready to vomit. There it stood, a monster distilled from darkness, hidden from the tall shadows of Lachora's dilapidated buildings. What is it? What the hell am I looking at? The shadow crept slowly towards me. I'm not gonna read that. Ari, I doubt there's any. There's none of the the characters from the first game, so I doubt there's any characters from the second game. Plus, there was a tiny green creature that had been following me. What is that thing? What are those popping out of it? Ears? Eyes? Gross. Terror gripped me for the longer I stared at the shadowy creature, so I sprinted back home.
Ow! Why is this happening to me?
It's called karma, bitch. Got him.
Somebody! Help! Ah! It hurts! It hurts! Ah! Ouch! I can't go on!
She's probably missing a leg. Vina wrapped her shaky hand around a pillar for leverage, trying to distract herself from the agony of her exposed wounds.
Mercy! Mama!
Oh my god, Pissy. The thick clouds broke up the moonlight overhead into puzzle-like fragments. One faint beam illuminated the alleyway, into which Vina fled. The dark shadow had targeted its prey. At the tips of its slithering arms were fingers with sharp jet-black claws. Oh, you found some. Interesting.
I have to hide!
Vina darted to in the opposite direction, hiding from the monster behind a wide trash bin. Monka, dude. But nowhere was safe from the shadow. Its breath tickled her ears, sending a cold shiver down her panicked body. My god, dude. Monka. Twitch is gonna cancel me. I returned to my room from that horrific experience and hopped into bed. I threw the covers over my head and shut my eyes. Hours passed. I felt each grain fall in the glass until morning, as birds chirped outside my window. In the end, I hadn't slept. Morning, Mai. Roddy, looking well rested and spry, came into the room to wake me. What's the matter? You got bags under your eyes. Oh, wait, that's her. Huh? What's the matter? You got bags under your eyes. Couldn't sleep. Why not? I contemplated telling her about last night, about the monster chasing after Vina. But my mind felt so foggy, I began to doubt if it was real. I had no confidence if it was true or just a dream. Most of all, I couldn't stop thinking about Sanai. I call it guilt for breaking curfew and sneaking out of the room, but I decided to lie to Roddy. It's Sanai, isn't it? My mom and the head maid said they didn't know her. If only we could see the class roster. Where is it? Whoa, scared me. I hear it's archived somewhere in town. But since those are confidential records, we can't just waltz in. I mean, I don't even know where they're kept. It was worth looking into. I know. Roddy, how's Vina? As soon as she heard her name, Roddy turned forlorn. You heard about Vina? Huh? I wanted to deliver the news when you woke up, but she went missing last night. Apparently her roommate, Pick, noticed that she slipped out sometime last night. The front entrance was unlocked too, so someone must have opened it in the middle of the night. Had to be her. That all but confirmed that I hadn't dreamed last night. I lowered my head as I slouched. Maybe I had abandoned her in the middle of when she was being chased. Are you okay, Mai? Want me to let you rest if you're feeling ill? I'll tell the others. No, I'll get up because voice acting is expensive. Now, this is from a pretty small company, so they gotta cut corners where they gotta cut corners. Okay, so I have 3 different options right now. Save. Just pay them an exposure. No. Okay, I'm gonna do this one first. My. Ah! Someone hugged me from behind, so I turned around. Are you not good with surprise attacks? Your reaction was so cute right now. I'm going to do it too. Don't be stupid. You smell good, just as I thought. I smelled it when you turned around right now. What scent is this? These girls are creepy, dude. Why are they all like huddle on her? Or is this how girls work? Is this how girls work? Do they all just like go and smell each other and then ask what kind of frickin' shampoo they use? She sniffed my neck and it tickled. I was writhing to get out of her grip and Roddy pulled me tight. Oh, this game will have fan service. It's an Idea Factory game. They always do. Even in these games where they have like a darker story, like they'll still fit it in somewhere. They'll fit it in somewhere. Hey, Victory, you can't do that. Being released from her hug, I finally was able to face Victory. What is she thinking to just hug me from behind? Aw, you took her away. I'm sad. Even when I gave her a quick glare, Victory was unfazed. Rather, she's just smiling. Gosh, you have no boundaries. According to Roddy, Victory has the tendency to hug people as a form of hello. I don't think you need to hug to say hi. I guess not. I didn't plan on it, but you smelled so good. Is that so? No reaction. I don't know what to do. I couldn't hide my confusion, and Roddy sighed for I don't even know how many times today. Victory's always like this, don't worry. Well, I guess it's not hard to. Or hard not to. Right, I don't like being hugged out of the blue like she did. Sorry about that. I'll be careful next time. Pink is the manliest color. Hey, Damon. Victory waved her hand and she lightly walked towards the end of the hall. She's a weirdo. Although I was surprised. I guess she didn't mean it badly, so oh well. I stared at Victory walking off. There was a charm to her smile, the kind that invited others. Whoa, busy, chill, brother. Chill, brother. Oh, hello to you all. What? Good. Everyone seems to be getting along, I forgot how ditzy the RA of this dorm is. What was her name? Abigail. That came from nowhere. Hey, what's wrong? Why does your face look so scared? Did you just have an unpleasant thought? No, this is just how my face looks. Oh. Abigail looked confused for a moment, but the look cleared from her face soon after. She began to nod as if she understood something. I'm glad you've been able to make friends. Mai, you seem like a good person, but I must admit I was worried because you also seem so shy. Happy to know my worries were pointless. She was clearly smiling at Roddy. What is it? Aren't you glad, Mai? Roddy was already surprised and even a little more so when Abigail said Mai again. I suppose everyone makes mistakes. Roddy was waving her hands around to try and clear things up. No, I'm Roddy. Oh, oops, so you're Mai. Abigail looks over at me. Yeah? My mistake, I'm sorry. That doesn't change the fact that I'm happy, though. You two be good now, okay? Without waiting for our response, she turned around and left. How'd they mix up Roddy? Hasn't Roddy been here forever? I don't understand, Abigail. The RA is a little off sometimes. That's putting it lightly. How could you be mistaken with someone new? Don't be so sure, Mai. Of course, normally I'd agree with you, but this is Abigail we're talking about here. Roddy's answer confused me. She seemed to understand that Abigail is ditzy, but doesn't find her behavior or status as RA to be odd. I see. Is she really fit to be an RA? I really wonder. It's probably best if I keep that question to myself. Mai, Roddy, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hey. We were approached by a girl who had a calm tone in her voice. We stopped. Her smile was full of peace. She offered her right hand to me. Hello, I'm Betty Paris. Nice to meet you. You might know this, but my name is Mai Toyama. I took her hand. Betty's smile seemed to grow slightly, and she nodded. Yes, I've heard about you. How are you? Have you gotten used to living in this place yet? Sorta. Good, I'm glad. I bet having Roddy by your side has been very helpful too. Roddy seemed happy to be acknowledged for that reason. She smiled. Yeah, Mai has me. She'll be okay. She always will be, forever. Until you die. No, just kidding. Danganronpa. Berries. Why are you guys talking about berries? Roddy, you know, I can't have you just follow me around forever. That would be annoying. Ugh. Mai won't accept my love. You two are really close, huh? Well, if there's anything you need help with ever, you can just call on me, okay? I'm the oldest one here, after all. Ah, I see, thank you. That goes for you too, Roddy. If you're ever in a bind, you can always reach out to me. Of course, thank you for offering that. Ah, it's not just with me, is it? She seems to be like this with everyone. I was about to be annoyed that she'd approach me just because I'm the new person here. My god, I don't know why I couldn't read that sentence. Betty simps. But I think it's just part of her personality. Betty's eyebrows furrowed a little bit when she noticed that I was staring at her. Her eyes soon changed and appeared to be filled with compassion. I don't know what the circumstances were for you to be sent here, but I want you to know that you don't have to keep your guard up. The children here, everyone's experienced hurt in one way or another. I am sure everyone could offer to help you in any way they could. Yeah, thank you. That wasn't at the forefront of my mind, and I don't think I had my guard up. But for some reason, I felt like a burden had been lifted off my back. I was surprised. There's something I need to do here. I didn't really plan on making friends, but Betty's words began changing something in me. Like Betty said, we're all here for you, Mai. Don't forget that I'm your biggest supporter though, okay? No one will support you the way I do, so really, it's like I'm your only supporter. Frickin' Roddy is my simp, dude. Roddy, whenever I talk to you, you always contradict yourself. Anyway, just know that I'm your biggest supporter, Mai. When's her social link gonna go up? Bruh. Yeah, I got it. I dodged Roddy approaching me, and just then a book was offered to me. Here you go. A manual for Elstrain? Yes, I'm certain Elstrain can save you. Betty's faith must be strong. Her eyes seemed to dilate, as if she was under the influence. I couldn't help but wince a little. Okay, sure, I'll give it a read. I never thought I'd actually read it, but I accepted her gift. The book was very worn, as if it had been read quite often. A very happy smile could be seen on Betty's face. She turned around and walked away. I'm getting so hungry. Come on, Mai, let's get out of here. Betty is so... She seems to be a very sweet girl, but as soon as Elstrain came up, her demeanor shifted completely. I wonder why. It's nothing. We're going to miss our meal if we linger anymore. Let's get going. Better be careful with that book. Yeah, I know. Elstrain will save you, huh? Something's off. I hope she won't become a nuisance. My waifu. I see what you did there. Okay, so I'm supposed to end the day now, it looks like. Huh? The hall was unusually rowdy. What is it? Let's check. They're talking about Vina dying. To my surprise, Vina had been found. We were told that she was discovered inside of a shed alone. It was located in a dense thicket of forest, the kind where the light can't penetrate the shadows cast by tall trees. Her clothes had been shredded. When they found her, she was half naked and shivering on the floor of an old work shed. Who is this person? What? What's going on? Why, Vina? What in the... I wonder what happened. I heard her clothes were all ripped. What an idiot. Call it karma. That's what I said. That's what I said. It's karma, bitch. The students gathered around the infirmary, gossiping tidbits to one another in hushed tones. Sorry guys, I haven't slept yet, so if I'm a little slow with some of these, that's why. Excuse me, let me through. My, Roddy. Sorry, I just need to get through. Headmistress Midra, the school nurse Isuka, and head maid Shizu stood around Vina, who sat nervously on her cot. Soot covered her face, but it couldn't hide her terror. She shook violently, barely able to answer any of the nurse's questions. Vina, here. Some warm water, drink up. She doesn't look hurt at all. She said nothing. Shizu and Midra exchanged worried glances inside. Vina, you broke curfew to venture into the forest last night. May I ask why? I didn't. I wasn't the one who left. You're suggesting you were taken? The memory of her being attacked by the shadow crossed my mind. I imagined that she, too, was quite confused. But I persisted in my suspicions about this school, so I never thought to mention that I had snuck out as well. Let's head back. I've been up since, I don't know, like 11 last night. I noticed a towel on the ground, so I bent over to pick it up. Above all, I was relieved to see that she had lived. But just as I was about to leave the infirmary with Roddy, Barbas is watching. Don't trust your eyes. Barbas is coming. Oh, Vina just said what Sanaya texted. Hey, what was that? Huh? Answer me. What'd you say? Do you know? Answer me, damn it. What is Barbas? I lost myself in the moment. Next thing I knew, I grabbed hold of Vina's shoulders and shook her. Sanaya mentioned Barbas in her last email. It was nonsense to me until now. She said the weird words. My, stop it. My sleep schedule is just messed up, that's all. I'm gonna force myself to stay up today, though. Tell me, spit it out. You hear me? What is Barbas? When is it coming? My. Vina responded with a high-pitched scream, flailing out like a woman possessed. Then the maids rushed in to restrain her. They shoved me out of the room. Where is my sister? Return to your room. As I retaliated, Headmistress Midra slapped me across the face. I threw the towel in my hand on the ground and stormed away. I will only repeat myself once more. You are forbidden from leaving your rooms past midnight. Have I made myself clear? It's because she knows. It's because she's evil. Barbs for like a barber. My. Sorry about my mother. How's your cheek doing? I'm fine. This is nothing compared to what that man used to do to me every night. It must hurt to have been so strong. Sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. Let's drop it. Anyway. Really know nothing about Sanai. Yes, I wish you could believe me. And about Barbas too? No clue. Right. Maya, I'll help you find what you're looking for. About Sanai. You'll sneak into the confidential student records? If we're caught, we'll be paddled 100 times, so it won't be easy, but I'll help how I can. Thanks. I guess first we'll need to know where they're stored. Anyway, how's Vina? Fine. She's calmed a bit. Last I checked, she's sleeping in the infirmary. I don't know if you guys noticed, by the way, but I did zoom in my webcam a little bit more, too. So that it's more me and less background, but... Yeah. I messed around with a couple of stuff before stream. We even used the starting screen today. I'd like to talk. Can I sit on your bed? More like freaking cuddle, Jesus. Let's be honest here. You thought I was just sitting closer? Nope, I zoomed in. You never bothered to wait for my answer. Even if I said no, you'd come in anyway. True. Oh, your bed's cozy. It's warm. Smells nice too, Mai. So, why'd you want to sit on my bed? Oh, sorry, just wanted to chat. About Mom, I mean, headmistress. You haven't talked to her one-on-one yet, have you? Nope. Knew it. I wanted you to know more about her. Roddy rested her forehead on my back before going on at length about the headmistress. Disciplinarian or not, it seems she was invested through effort or endowment. The government had been less generous with their grants, so Midra worked hard to secure donations. She keeps Wordsworth alive. Oh my god, Torres. Yeah, Torres is just random. Yeah, obviously, dude. Roddy is my simp, dude. When I was younger, I was struck by a car in town. Damn, she got hit by a car? I blacked out, so I don't remember much, but I do remember her going around in the middle of the night looking for a doctor. I wasn't in good shape. I was fighting for my life, so she ran to the church, pleading with them, "Please save my daughter." She prayed all night till Elstrain. 2 days later, I woke up. My mother slapped me, but then she broke down and held me tighter than ever. The fuck's up with her slapping people? So, I think when my mother hits you, it's an expression of love. Harsh, I admit. I hope you don't take it too personally. She's nothing like my parents. Guess she can't be too bad. I'm proud to be your daughter. Except she's probably evil. Lately though, she's been acting strange. I think she's stressed about something. It scares me sometimes. With what happened to Vina, I'm starting to think this school really is haunted. The midnight curfew wasn't a thing until last year. I see. That's odd. We'll come back to this tomorrow. I'm sleepy. I grabbed my alarm clock and showed its face to Roddy. Let's hit the sack before midnight. Okay, could I sleep here? No, you fidget too much. You'll knock me out of my own bed. Oh, really? Man, that's embarrassing. Roddy hopped out of my bed and climbed into her own. Today I learned a little about the headmistress. But that shed no light on where Sanai could be. I can't be picky. There's too many factors at play. I shut my eyes and went to sleep. Nino. I can't sleep. For some reason, I was wide awake in bed. I glanced out my window, taking in the starless sky. Buildings in La Chorara cast shadows which loomed like beasts without moonlight. What the fuck? Then the body of a girl smashed into my window. Monka, Jesus! She was covered in blood. I tried to make out her warped face. It was Vina? As Vina's contorted face pressed into the glass, her eyes glared at me vengefully. Wonka. Oh, that was a nightmare. But in the blink of an eye, she disappeared. Outside my window, I could only see the starless sky and building shadows. What was that? A hallucination? I shot up from my bed and gazed around my room frantically. As per usual, Roddy slept awkwardly in her bed, not a care in the world. Her snoring is unbearable. I went over to the table for a drink of water and wiped the sweat from my brow. I took a look at the clock. 11:50 p.m. Ugh, early, but still late. What's going on? Oh, I was expecting a jump scare or something. Huh? I heard someone speaking outside of my room. Who'd be up this late? I opened the door to find no one, but I tiptoed to the stairs because I sensed someone. I took a peek downstairs and it was... Headmaid Shizu. She was dragging Vina, who seemed to be resisting as she was pulled through the front door. What's going on? So much for the curfew. The maid, interesting. It was almost midnight. I returned promptly to my room, changed my attire, and decided to follow them. Yay, voice acting! I couldn't let Hidden Mistress, Mijo, or the maids catch me like before. I tiptoed down the hallway. I needed to head downstairs to run after Vina, who was being dragged by the headmaid. Just past this corner. Or not. It's Sheena! That's Sheena. A maid with a sunken face stood there, holding a knife. She's one of the main character from the first game.
Hey! What are you doing? Return to your room. Now.
Just then, the clock struck 12, which seemed to distract the maid enough for her to dart away towards the stairs.
What the hell? Why was she holding a knife? That girl.
The grandfather clock chime echoed through the hall. It was midnight, but I was concerned for Vina. I decided to chase after the maid down the stairs. Okay, so we're out here again.
Oh, a save point.
That isn't meta breaking at all. What the fuck? What is that thing? Phone booth. A phone booth that connects to another world. Once a specific condition is fulfilled, you might be able to do something with it. The fuck, dude? Oh, I thought X would be...
Here I go! Here I go!
Okay, if I remember correctly, these things on the floor hurt me. Cursed bug. A cursed bug contains effects set within certain battle areas. If the players step on it, various effects can occur. Press RT to display the screen of bug details. If an enemy affected by a knockback or knock blow is knocked into the cursed bug, the character who initiated the attack can gain the effects of the cursed bug.
Good!
Mat 5% up, corruption level plus 1%.
Phew.
Okay, I don't remember what those mean, but you know, whatever. Hit him with that shooting star.
All right. Shine! Disappear like this!
My voices are still way too loud. Oh, I didn't knock it back. Status effects. Okay, I know what status effects do.
Got no strength. My turn. All right. Yeah. Eat this.
Knockback? Yeah, let's go. I love it so much.
This is the end. Sanae, wait for me. I'll find you soon.
Why isn't that... Wait, what? What are you talking about, Nina?
Yes, I've gotten better.
I leveled up. I don't actually know if I'm supposed to go this way or I was supposed to go the other way.
We have first strike. I'll do
It's
this.
12 a.m. actually. Because in like a bunch of fictional media, it's always midnight. Always.
All right.
It's like a rule at this point.
Yeah. Fly. I can use this.
Oh, and Danganronpa. Okay.
My turn.
Oh, I did Shooting Star instead of Lacanish last time.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Eat this.
Can't wait till we get more party members.
This is the end! I win!
Okay. So let's go this way. So I'm treading the path I was on last time, but... It's an item. Patch 1.0, I think that's HP. Actually, I could probably check. Items... Yeah, 100 HP. Monokuma for Smash, dude. I'd be down for that.
Be careful! My turn!
I would be. That'd be amazing.
Alright! Yeah! Ha!
My most wanted character is still
Get
Shantae,
out
though.
of here! This is the end! I'm powered up! I've got no strength!
So wait, is her
My
buggy
turn.
skill... She gets defense after defeating an enemy, I'm assuming?
Alright!
Knock him through all that.
Yeah! Yeah! Fly!
Still wasn't enough,
My
damn.
turn! Alright!
Normal attacks are weak.
Eat this! Ha! Get out of here!
But I guess that's why they cost 0 SB.
This is the end! That was pretty rough. Level up!
Yeah, if there's gonna be a character that they put in Smash from Danganronpa, it's gonna be Monokuma. There's no way it wouldn't be.
Hey, a treasure box!
Osiris Bomb. Wakes you right back up, fully revives all units within range. Okay, so it's like a Phoenix down.
There's a PC here. Yeah!
God.
I'll examine this.
Oh, yeah, we already knew that. I don't know if I'm actually going the right way, because I'm just treading the same ground I was on last time, but that might be the play. Oh, that was the enemy. I just ran past him though. Oh jeez.
We've gotten behind them. My turn.
Chiaki may be my favorite, but no, I still don't think so. Like, if any Danganronpa character got into Smash, it would be Monokuma. It would be Monokuma. No doubt in my mind.
Alright. Yeah. Ha. Get out of here! Disappear. Let's hurry ahead already.
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck was that? That made me uncomfortable. That made me so uncomfortable. What the fuck?
Be careful. I'll do this.
What the fuck was that, dude? That was fucking Monk-esque.
All right.
Holy shit.
Ha. Yeah. Fly! This is the end. We won pretty easy. I've gotten stronger.
Ugh. That enemy saw me from all the way down there. That's quite the vision range.
We have first strike. My turn. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Fly!
This is easy.
I can use this. Phew.
Also, am I getting like a massive buffs by
We won
knocking
pretty
them into this?
easily.
I think I am. I don't remember it doing that in the first game, but it might have. Dude, that sound though, that sound made me uncomfortable.
Battle! I'll do this!
Alright, you guys are, I mean, I don't think there's anyone here that cares, but you're like bordering
Alright.
the Danganronpa spoilers at this
Yeah.
point.
Yeah! Fly! I can use this! Disappear! My turn!
It's my turn. I'm sorry. I had to.
Alright! Yeah! Ha! Go away! I can use this! This is the end! We won.
Seems like it can be hacked.
Oh yeah, there's a computer here. I should probably look at it.
I'll examine this.
Invisible wall. No hidden items.
Whew.
Can't seem to catch her. Where'd Vina go?
We have first strike. Here I go!
Alright, yeah, I think you guys need to stop.
Alright,
Spoilers are against the rules.
eat this! Ha! Go away! This is the end! I'm powered up! I'll do this!
Hit him with that shooting star.
Alright.
Shooting star has such a big range.
Disappear! Like this!
Actually, I don't know. I don't think it's actually gonna kill it. Damn. Oh my
turn.
god, that almost killed me though. That's
Alright,
not.
eat this! Fly! I can use this! Disappear! Level up!
Oh, she obtained a skill. Anyway. Wait, skill use. Oh, is this not a heal? That's, yeah, it's increased. Oh, medic, here we go. I'm stupid. Literally the first thing. Oh, never mind, I leveled up and it also leveled up my, or not leveled up, but restored my HP.
We have first strike! My turn!
Ooh, this is a new one. Let's use it.
Alright! Ha! Go away! Power's overflowing! My turn! Alright!
Can I get them both? Yep. Easy.
Yeah! Yeah! Go away! This is the end! We won. Let's hurry onward. Level up!
A treasure
I'll
box?
take this.
Ooh, that's an equipable ring. Apprentice's ring.
I'll use this.
I'm just gonna avoid you. Wait, why did I find her headband? Oh, this is actually a visual? Oh no, it's not. I was gonna say, is this an actual visual change?
How is it?
No, I think only the costumes do that.
Seems like it can be hacked. I'll examine this.
Okay, so there's a wall. I've only seen it used for walls so far. He's wall hacking real life.
Here I go! Here I go!
Monokuma's Damon. Bruh.
All right. Yeah. Ha. Fly! Power's overflowing. This is the end.
Yo, we got two
I'm
of them.
powered up. Here I go. All right. Ha! Eat this. Go away.
Nice.
Get out of my way.
Oh, nice. Knock blow. When a monster is blasted off with a knockback and comes back in contact with the character, a knock blow will be unleashed, pushing the enemy back even
Give
further.
this to me.
Back. Yeah, whatever. I read that wrong, but
Disappear. I win.
they're saying not your fault that you are. As you are stinky and poopy.
Oh,
Like actually it would be.
Oh, a safe. Let's rest a moment.
Yeah. At a camp point, you have access to the shop, missions, chats, and the like. By investigating the warp stones, you can end your camp and return to the town. The contents change depending on the day, so be sure to check back often. This is like literally a copy-paste camp from
How
the first
rare
game.
for a customer in a place like this. I have good items.
Oh, do you now?
How rare for a customer.
Oh, shut up. Nobody asked you. Got no missions.
Welcome. Please, do be careful.
I do what I want.
Let's head out.
Oh, a save point.
Which way was I going? Shit. This way. There's the flag.
That's... Is that her crying? Where is that coming from? Man, I can't find her.
What the fuck?
No way! What is that? It's huge!
The fuck, dude?
Watch out! I'll do this!
Okay.
All right.
Gonna
Good.
hit him with that.
Ha! Yeah! What about like this?
Ooh, yes! I forgot about this. This system's so cool. If you combine moves together, you have the chance of learning like a new move from doing that. So there's like a bunch of hidden moves in the game, and it's really cool. That's how it was in the first game, anyway. Combine multiple skills together to come up with a new skill. Try different combinations in order to discover new moves.
Yeah! Fly!
It's got a move called the belly roll.
I'll do this!
Bruh. So now I know Soul Spear. I don't know what type of enemy these guys are, though. I don't know how
All right.
to check.
Yeah!
Maybe I can't yet.
Take this! What about like this?
Oh my god, I
I'll
learned
support
Paradigm.
you.
That
Get out of here! This is the end! I'm powered up! Here I go!
What is the monster? Bruh. So I learned Paradigm Shift. All field bugs will be changed randomly. Huh, okay.
All right. Yeah! Yeah! Fly! Disappear! I've gotten stronger!
Benario.
What was I doing?
No, she doesn't. What? I realized I had blacked out. I awoke on a curb in the middle of
What
town.
happened? Last thing I remember was a monster, which I defeated. Did I pass out? I don't see any signs of its corpse.
I eyed my hatchet lying across the alley's stone pavement. I picked it up and gave a cursory glance around. No monster in sight.
I'm covered in blood.
It took a minute to register that both my hatchet and my head were drenched in
Guess
blood.
I killed it. But what was that thing?
Bruh. And this thing, why is it following me?
Shoo! Shoo! Go away!
No, it's your buggy.
Hmm?
After confirming the beast was dead, I left the scene. For a while, I meandered through La Chuara's alleys until I found a girl sprawled across the ground.
Those pajamas. It's Vina. What's she doing sleeping in the alley?
She's dead. But Vina was still as a rock, laying face down. Both of her hands were bound. She was dead. I could recall being with Vina, hearing her speak. She was alive. I saw her, but here she lay, as an object, silent. The sight of her disgusted me. My stomach tightened up into a knot, and I had to stop myself from vomiting.
This has to be a joke, right? What the hell? What happened?
All of a sudden, my head felt like it was going to split open, so I crumbled to the ground, clutching my head with both hands. We're about to about to transform.
I don't want to die! No!
Are we reliving it? Oh, this is gonna be gruesome. Oh, maybe not. Wait, what? The fuck? What the fuck?
No!
All of a sudden, a scene of carnage assaulted my mind. The culprit slashed Vina several times with a hatchet. Mai's the monster. Scared into a panic, I fled from the scene, ducking away in some ally. I want to keep saying alley.
Wait, did I? No, that's impossible!
I rested my head in my hands, cowering, when someone placed their hand on my shoulder.
Roddy!
I saw you running from the window. Let's go. It's dangerous here.
I bring a sword. Vina, did I? No, I couldn't have. But I lost consciousness. There's no way for me to tell what happened while I was out. Roddy could never hear of this. If I were to let it out, I knew that I would scream. I shut my eyes, attempting to block out the gruesome vision that haunted me. I was left to wonder what any of it meant. Did I really kill Vina? That can't be, but what credibility did I have? The scene was clear as day in my head. It felt as real as anything I had ever seen.
Huh? Vina's alive, Mai.
Keeping quiet about the whole ordeal proved excruciating, so in the morning I confessed everything to Roddy.
I had a vision that I killed her.
Gosh. What a horrible dream that must have been, Mai. Don't worry, okay? My mother just gave me news about Vina.
Huh?
Last night, they found Vina a new home. Her new parents wanted her immediately, so she left this morning. What you saw was a monster. I think you went crazy and had a bad dream.
Then what does it mean?
According to Roddy, the monsters appeared around town some time ago. Roddy alleges that she's the only one at Wordsworth who can see them. Once I told her I could too, she jumped out of her chair. Having no one with whom to discuss the phenomenon was naturally stressful for her. She tried as hard as Roddy can to be inconspicuous about it. She also tried avoiding them at all costs. When they kept appearing, she would chalk it up to poor luck and sprint home, pretending nothing ever happened. All that is to say, it explained her relief when I told her that I could see them too. According to Roddy, no one else in town seems to see them. They live none the wiser, ignorant of their existence, however many there are. They're like ghosts. They don't approach those who cannot see them. But does that mean they're harmless to those who can't? That noise, though. I surmise that this thing following me is one of them. No matter how often I swatted it away, it followed me, persistent little thing. In fact, it sometimes came in handy, offering some protection whenever I entered battle. Roddy, on the other hand, was taken by its cuteness. She enjoyed poking its bump. Whatever it was imperative for me to keep my ability to see its secret. Wow. My mouth. It's a Hollow Knight creature. I had to make sure Roddy understood that too. Every day brings me something new to dislike about this town. The monster, the church, the townsmen, everything. I can't trust anyone. If I had to sum up my feelings about Lake Choara in one statement, it would be...
just creepy.
At our instructor's command, everyone in our line firmly posed upright. It was a ballet class. I grabbed the bar and balanced myself on one leg. I outstretched my other leg, bending with the tip of my toes touching my knee. Wow, they actually put her in an outfit like that, though. Alright, see ya, Taurus. Each pose invited a raised eyebrow and a comment from our instructor. You're not having trouble because you're stiff, it's because you're not committing to it. Sure, but I've never done ballet, it's embarrassing. These poses aren't for me, they're better suited to someone with a nice figure. Your body is beautiful, Mai. I should know, I look at it every day, be confident. She wants it, dude. She wants to tap that. That doesn't put me at ease. Anyway, ballet isn't for me. Ballet is something that deserves an audience. Not only do I dislike interacting with others, but I also detest the spotlight. You'll get used to it. I know, I have an idea. What is it? Yeah, have some courage. Stretch your leg up. Ah, stop. Nice balance, see? You can do it, Mai. Stop. Ouch. Whoa, sorry. Jeez, give it a rest. Well, maybe I am getting the hang of it. Is this how you pose? Hey, that's it, Mai. There's a sparkle in Roddy's eye as she saw me attempt the pose. Anyway, Roddy, about that monster, could you not tell anyone about that? Tell anyone that I can see it too? I'd rather be discreet. Not even to the headmistress, Mydra? Yes, don't tell anyone. Keep it to yourself. I see, Mai. That means you trust me. Don't get it twisted. Wait, what? Leave it to me. I won't tell anyone. This will be our little secret. Why is she blushing? Oh well, as long as she can keep a secret. I've been thinking, I wonder how Vina's doing. Started to realize that Roddy was someone I could trust. Maybe her good side would emerge now that she's finally felt like she's had a family. The sight of Vina's corpse was burned into my brain. No way I had imagined it. Calling it nothing more than a hallucination would be crazy. I saw it clearly as I see now. It was real. And that enormous shadow? Was it a ghost? Couldn't be. That's the American... what's the American way? Oh my god, Busy. I think I'm going mad. What's the matter, Mai? See a ghost or something? I needed to do some snooping. When Victory approached me out of concern, I thought to ask her about the urban legend she mentioned. Oh, the ghost of Lake Choara? Anything about it? How it died, or why it became a ghost? Oh, that I know. Long ago, a terrible curse was cast upon Lake Choara. Oh, I might have heard rumors about that. Yeah, so if some tragic fate were to befall you, then you may be possessed by the curse, go mad and die. That's awful. I see, thanks for that. Someone told me that these two were big fans of the occult. They sure lived up to their reputation. Between the ghost and the monsters, something fishy is happening in Lechawara. I was worried for Sanaya. I knew time was running out. I was being held in an anxious vice grip. I needed to do more snooping around Lechawara. Hey Roddy, could I get some information about this town? Is there a library or anything? Not that I know of. Oh, I think I know a place. What is it? There used to be a newspaper publisher on the outskirts of town. Building's in ruins now, though. Newspaper? Great, that's a good lead. Could you show me the way? Of course. Wow, how lovely. A romantic rendezvous in a secluded place. Are you stupid? Oh, but it seems like they've made it a restricted area. Restricted area? Yep, either the building's been condemned or they've caught some sketchy people around there. What? Anyway, we Wordsworth girls are forbidden from entering. It sounded awfully convenient, almost too much so. There had to be something there. Forbidden or not, I'm going. I need to learn what's going on around here. But if the faculty finds out, they might give us more than a scolding. True, that's why I'll be sneaking out at night alone. If you won't join me, could you tell me where it is? It might be dangerous. It'll be fine. We're just reading newspapers. Ah, okay, fine. I'll join. I can't let you go by yourself. You don't have to tag along. This is a personal matter. I said I would. It's okay to include me, you know. You insist, then sure. In truth, I appreciated her offer. This place and its people were foreign to me. Having Roddy around staved off the discomfort. My god, you guys. Late night tryst. Perfect. I guarantee you this mission is strictly professional. You never know what could happen, Mai. Oh, the instructor. Our dance instructor was on stern patrol, observing Mai and Roddy's posture. We hastily outstretched our legs, which drew a look of scrutiny from the teacher, but I found it difficult to stay stiff in position. What's up, Nino? As my teacher straightened my bent leg, I smiled through the pain until she moved on to the next student. Mai, I think stretching would seriously help. I really, really hate ballet. Finally done, Mai. After we hit the showers, let's do some stretches. Sure, if I can't get out of doing ballet, I guess I can work on being more flexible. Right? I'll help you. We can do it from the discomfort of from the comfort of our beds. From the discomfort of our beds? Oops. I'm starting to think you never think before you speak. Au contraire. I don't know if that's how if I said that right, but. Aw. A maid? It's Sheena. Standing in the corner of the locker room was the maid whom I had encountered in the hallway holding a knife. Isn't that yours, Mai? Roddy pointed out to me that the maid was clearly holding my skirt. What are you doing? That's mine. I'm sorry, I thought I would wash it. I can do it myself. Don't touch my things without my permission. I yanked my skirt away from the maid. The situation puzzled me. What could she be up to? Pardon me, I didn't mean to offend. Oh my god, Eric. Just what is she trying to pull? Seriously, she can wait in line for your skirt like the rest of us. What value does my skirt have? Tons. I suspect there's something perverse behind it. I'm so jealous. If only I could get a whiff of them. Roddy, dude. Oh no. I panicked and checked my skirt's pocket. Thankfully, I found the USB safely inside. What a relief. Glad she didn't steal it. Hey, I recognize that. What is it? Obviously, it's a USB flash drive. US, I'm not following. Nothing special. What part of trust me don't you understand? I reminded myself that she never meant any harm, but the hesitation lingered. Okay, I'll give it some thought. Come on, let's change. Wait, what? I'm right behind you. With a glimmer in her eye, Roddy hastily changed into new attire. My god, there's so many people to talk to. So much reading. That's okay, though. I signed up for this. Roddy. Yeah? As I heard someone yelling Roddy's name, Roddy was being body slammed. Whoa, hey, are you okay? Yeah, I'm used to it, thanks. So, Mary, what do you want to do today? The girl wrapped around Roddy's leg was giggling happily as Roddy patted her head. Oh, is this your first time meeting her, Mai? This is Mary. She's the youngest one here. Go on, Mary, say hello. Okay. Roddy tapped on the shoulder of Mary, who was now hiding behind her. The girl came running to me, but as soon as she saw me, she froze. I can't, Roddy. Uh-oh, I have a bad feeling about this. The girl's eyes started to fill with tears, and in a voice that would inspire motherly feelings in anyone, she called for Roddy. Huh? What's the matter? Roddy, this lady's scary. Oh, you think it's her face? Roddy placed her hand on her chin, pondering this as she stared at me. I think if you gave her a little smile, maybe Mary wouldn't be so scared. I'm not saying you look bad. You just have this kind of resting... You have this resting, mean face. Resting bitch face. Got him. I'm just kidding. That's all. That's supposed to make me feel better. My shoulders slumped. She wants me to smile, but is that really such an easy thing to do? I looked down at Mary, who was just as quickly hid behind Roddy once more. But I don't want this girl to be totally afraid of me either. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Hello, Mary. My name is Mai. Can you come out and say hello? I got low to Mary's height, and Mary anxiously peeked out from behind Roddy. I'm not scary. I'm not scary. I'm scared, Roddy. Oh, there, come here. Mary started to cry seriously now, and Roddy gave her a big hug. There, it's okay now. That was pretty creepy, huh? What the? I thought I might have scared her, but but to have the one who told me to do it call me creepy. Watching Mary cry in Roddy's arms just made me feel really uncomfortable. I began to feel very angry, but could do nothing about it. I suppressed a sigh. All I did was say hi, and this is how it was received. This world isn't fair. Hey, do you know what's for dinner today? Huh? Someone I didn't recognize stood there and asked me out of the blue. I thought she had mistaken me for someone, but the way she smiled at me made me think she hadn't made a mistake. Hey, today's dinner. Who are you? Hi, that's Paula Warren. She's a very shy person. She's like this with everyone. I'm Paula Warren. Nice to meet you, Mai Toyama. Nice to meet you, Paula. Huh? Pie? Pie, huh? That's very unique. It's not pie, it's Mai. Stop repeating that. Okay, I got it now. I already told you. How could she make such a stupid mistake? Roddy picked up on my irritation, and I could tell she was starting to panic. Hey, Mai, I know where you're coming from, but Paula means well. She means well? She's an idiot. Yeah, well, I mean, she does have a tendency to be a little naive. Huh? Are you talking about me? Even when I glared at her, Paula still just gave a big dumb smile. I think it's through to her, huh? I started to respect how dull she was. Then all of a sudden, Paula looked away. Oh, there's Mary. As soon as she said that, she started to run up to Mary. Really is a free spirit. Did you find her interesting? Not every day do you meet a dumb girl like this. I watched as she walked away, but then Paula turned back at me. I hope we meet again soon, Pi. My name isn't Pi. She's never gonna get your name right. Next time I see her, I'll make sure that she gets it right. I wanna punch Paula. As I walked down the hall, I sensed someone following me. Roddy seemed to have noticed and stopped walking. We turned around and saw a familiar face. Roddy turned around. A confused look on her face told me that she had no idea why she was being called upon. The girl approached Roddy and whispered into her ear. Okay, got it. Mai, can you hold on a minute? Yeah, sure. Roddy seemed serious as the two of them walked towards the corner of the hall. I think that's the girl who was trying to bully me with Vina. Her name was Pick? I don't think she'd have the courage to pull something on Roddy alone, but I couldn't keep my eyes off of them. I could hear their voices a little bit as their words echoed through the hall. Okay, if you feel guilty about it, don't. It's fine. Okay, I'm just so sorry. Why is she apologizing? I caught myself staring at them as they finished their conversation and started walking back to me. Sorry to make you wait, Mai. She'd like to have a word with you. Pick seemed to shrink as Roddy stood beside her, smiling. What does she want? I didn't forget what she did to me. I couldn't help but stare her down. Pick shrunk a little more in front of me. After all she did before, now she's afraid of me? Pick's breathing even began to sound rushed. Pick, are you okay? Take a deep breath. Roddy gently placed her hand on Pick's back. Pick didn't seem to acknowledge her question, quickly changing the subject. Sorry, can we try again another day? Of course, you seem a little pale. Maybe it's best if you go rest in your room. Thanks, Roddy. Before Pick walked away, she bowed to me. What's that about? So she feels okay to come up and talk to me like a normal person now? I can't just accept that. Why'd you eat my fries? What? And just look at her playing the victim? You look annoyed. Well, of course I am. Mai, the thing is, Pick felt bad about what she did. She said that she needed to apologize to you. Is that right? Well, at least she knows that what she did was bad. That was unexpected, but it really isn't a reason for me to be as nice to her as Roddy's being. I think she got a little surprised because your attitude seemed to change out of the blue. I don't think she means any harm. You don't think? Well, it's not like I was ever worried about that. Besides, if she's looking that unwell, I doubt she'd actually pull anything. That's a good point. Maybe your breaths were getting so short because she was so nervous. Goodness, Mai, you really were just radiating so much tension. It was electric, but not in the good sort of way. You were like some snarling electric eel. And this is coming from the girl who's been buzzing around me like a mosquito this whole time, huh? Mai, that's so mean of you. Anyway, when Pick comes around again, could you just try to be nice to her? I can't promise that. I sighed. Roddy astonished me. I wonder if there's anyone Roddy wouldn't be able to forgive, even if they apologized to her. My god, there's so many combos, dude. My voice is already going. I was responding to Roddy, who was talking quite a bit, when I noticed someone else's voice around us. I looked to my side and saw someone that I didn't recognize. You trying to talk to us? Sorry, I didn't notice. Roddy wouldn't stop yapping away. She seems very meek. Her low voice and quivering eyes told me that she lacked confidence. She shook her head weakly and began to speak. It's okay. Anyway, do you have a moment? No. With people like this, the moment you get involved, you end up taking on more work than you want. I went with my gut. I just thought I'd be honest with her, but in an instant she began to cry. Please? It won't be good if she makes a scene here. Okay, what is it? Can you come this way? She pointed nervously toward the end of the hallway. I looked back and saw that Roddy was still yapping. I'm sure she wouldn't mind if I stepped away for a minute. You're posting my Twitch link. Okay, hurry it up. So, what do you want? Do you have a crush on Victory? What? I knew it. My jaw hit the floor. I was not expecting that question at all, but she mistook my non-answer as an affirmative one. No, I don't like her at all. But the other day you were giving her all sorts of hugs. She was implying that I had been the one initiating it, or that it was somehow mutual. I was upset. No, she hugged me without my consent. I didn't want it, nor did I appreciate it. Oh, really? Yeah, that Tabor guy, he sounds pretty neat. Sounds pretty neat. Not sure who it is, but sounds pretty cool. I might have to go check him out. I'm so glad. Ooh. Hold on, gamers. I will be right back. Food calls me. Okay, guys. I've never had this. The Chicken McGriddle. I've never had one. But you know, when you're offered food, you just don't turn it down. It smells like McDonald's pancakes. So what? Is it like two pancakey things with a chicken nugget in the middle? Alright, here we go. Here we go, guys. We gotta get the full screen. Here we go. It's alright. Oops, I accidentally left the Taberlina thing up. That's normally not there. Hold on. There we go. It's alright. I've gotten a bunch of requests for it, so I thought I'd make my triumphant return with no brim. I hate it though, because I have to keep moving my hair out of my eyes. She was in her own world. The girl began to smile. I was staring back at this strange person in their abnormal state when I heard the familiar sound of Roddy stomping over. I found you, Mai. I was so worried. Oh, hi, Chitsuba. Didn't know you were here. Chitsuba? You didn't even introduce yourself yet? This is Chitsuba Edian. Victory's a special person. No wonder you asked that question. Question? Don't tell me you were asking if she's trying to take Victory again. I mean, yeah, I was worried. I get the impression that Chitsuba is asking this of just about everyone. But when you think about it, Victory really just hugs anyone she wants to hug. I know you can't help who you fall in love with, but if that person for you is Victory, I imagine it'll be challenging. I'm also worrying that you just go up to anyone and everyone and ask them that sort of thing point blank. That's not what I did. Mai was, I know she was being close with Victory. No way. Mai belongs to me, oh boy. Right, Mai? She hugged my arm and leered at me as if it was obviously true. Who decided that? Oh, I didn't know. That's beautiful, right? I mean, you two seem so close. Just like Victory and me. May you two find eternal happiness. Let's be honest here. Busy, that's really sad. I'm sorry, Busy, but that is really sad. How do you fuck up instant noodles? What they do to you. Oh my god. I'm glad you understand. This is all a misunderstanding. I had no time to deny it, and she was skipped away blushing. Roddy seemed to be in a better mood. She held onto my arm as she continued telling me her story. So, where did I leave off? Let me start from the beginning. Noodle origami, dude. Is that even possible? You can't fold pasta, it snaps. I guess you could if it wasn't, like, cooked yet, but you know what I mean. A fresh pasta, yeah, there you go. Oh my, hold on, I'm going to go wash my hands. Wanna come with me? I'm good. I'll wait for you. Go on ahead. What? Let's go together. Just hurry up. I leaned against the wall, waiting for Roddy. Immediately sensed someone's eyes on me. I turned around to see Molly glaring at me. This won't be good. I'm glad Roddy's not here. She kept staring, which really started to bother me. Got in her face about it. What the hell do you want? Do you want to play with me in the bathroom again? God. I stared her down before sharing some words with her in a rather unfriendly tone. It made her turn from me and run. Huh. Can't even fight on her own, huh? I'd highly advise you quit acting like an idiot. I spat the words out at her and she stopped. It was only for a brief moment before she literally ran away. Use dry pasta as the framework. Hey Mai, wasn't that Molly? Are you okay? Did she do something to you? No, she was being very quiet. It actually threw me off a little bit. I see. Okay, I'm glad nothing happened. Keep an eye out though, alright? Molly's been acting a little strange since Vina's been gone. You've got to be careful about her, okay? Oh. What if she's trying to round up some people to try and do something mean to me? Roddy seemed worried as she was probably thinking about what Molly might do, especially since she just ran off like that. Just makes me a bit nervous. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna pay even closer attention to you now, okay? Always be with you when you eat, when you shower, even when you use the bathroom. We can even sleep in the same bed tonight, bruh. No, thank you, Roddy. You seem like even more of a problem than Molly. What? Let her come at me if that's what she wants. I'm sure I can finish whatever she might try and start. If she has the courage, then bring it on. Wait up, Mai. How can I protect you if you leave me behind? Pasta origami. They should just made it. They should just make Pasta Mario and the Pasta Origami King. No, that means I have to, like, take care of my hygiene. While I'm in quarantine. My hair gets greasy after 1 day. 1 day. 1 day. Not washing it. Oh, really busy. Oh? I saw someone walking towards us. Roddy stopped walking. She's coming this way. I'm sure that she wants to talk to you. Huh? I don't know her, though. I was looking at this girl I'd never seen before, and just as Roddy suspected, she approached me. Hello, are you Mai Toyama? Yeah. I'm Christina Serum. Sorry for talking to you like this. Oh my god. Busy. I wanted to introduce myself, but also to tell you something. Tell me something. Yes. Her eyes thinned and she began to speak slowly as if she was building suspense. I'm certain you came here because you had a rough past, but I wanted to tell you that you don't need to worry. Other people have gone through similar things. If you're ever stressed out about it, I want you to feel free to open up. We know what you've been through and where you're coming from. The girl Christina gave me a smile that told me she was very satisfied with her response. Her smiling like that was strange. Thanks, but I'm okay for now. What? If they want to lick each other's wounds, fine, but it's not for me. I declined her offer and saw that her eyes twitched. Oh, I mean, sure, okay, got it. My, it's both very good and very bad that you're so honest. Roddy gave a troubled laugh. Well, in any case, take this. It's a snack. Consider it a token of our new friendship. I hope you like it. Oh, and no need to return the favor. She practically forced me to take her can of snacks. I see, thanks. You're very welcome. Okay, have a good day, you two. Alright, so I rate that sandwich at like a D tier McDonald's. It was okay. Wasn't good. I wouldn't even say it was good. I would just say it's really okay. C, so you know what? Maybe I'll give it a C instead of a D, because it wasn't like bad. I don't think I'd ever order it. Like, I'd much rather have a sausage McMuffin. You know, like, sausage McMuffin is like an A tier McDonald's. It's like an A tier McDonald's thing. But like, and I like their pancakes, A tier. Well, maybe I like fucking my sandwiches, but do you ever think about that? Why do you think I gotta get a foot long from Subway? It's the only one that fits. I mean, what? Okay, aren't you excited? Everybody loves those snacks. They're so delicious. You seem suspicious. I feel like I'm missing something here. How well do you know her, Roddy? My, really? You're so forward sometimes. I'm pretty sure they're a foot long. It looked like it anyway. Roddy pondered for a moment, as if to choose her next words very carefully. Okay, yeah, so she's not a bad girl, but she's definitely a character. We have a lot of those here. I guess she won't deny it. Roddy laughed while I sighed. Okay, is that all? That's all. Save. Whoever said I was a foot long. I just said it's the only one that fits. Well, see, the thing is that maybe in some cases it isn't a full 12 inches, but it's at least close. It's like you're not gonna be able to bake bread to be the exact same size every single time. I'm sorry, you're just not gonna be able to because of the way bread expands. 12. I woke shortly before midnight, as I had intended to visit an abandoned publisher, which Roddy had informed me. Despite Roddy's insistence on joining me, I knew going alone would be for the best. I wanted to avoid waking Roddy, so I slipped my foot ever so slightly out of my bed. Oh, you up, Mai? Why are you awake? I was so excited for our rendezvous that I hardly slept a wink. Ready to go when you are. Hey, I told you, it's not a rendezvous. We have no idea what we'll find there. It felt like a universal truth that walking around at night as a girl was dangerous. Yeah, cause you always go play League. Like, and that one Fall Guys stream, you said you'd come back and you never came back. It was Pepe Hands. That was literally the last comment on that stream. I went 45 minutes with Nino's last words saying I'll be back. That was the last words I saw that entire stream. It's fine, I don't care. But few places could hold a candle to Lake Chuara when it came to danger. I know, it's freezing. It's spooky out here, so watch out. That's terrible. It's not your fault. It's just what happened. It was just Pepe Hands the entire time I was looking at chat, and that's all I saw was I'll be back. And I had faith. But then you started another League match. And then you didn't ever come back. And I was sad. And I'm like, it's okay. League is more important than Fall Guys anyway. Who needs beans? Not Nino. I should be telling you. Nino's gonna buy Roddy's OnlyFans. I shook my head and sighed. Hey, wait up, Mai, don't leave me. I'm going to buy Roddy. Roddy has joined the party, guys. She's joined. Super Knockback. An even more powerful Super Knockback has been unlocked. It'll activate when you fulfill a certain condition during a knockback. Timing is everything. Watch out for Super Knock Blows. Glitch mode has been unlocked. By increasing the corruption level, you can transform using the glitch mode. What, we're not gonna get like any story reason for glitch mode in this game? We just, glitch mode comes out of nowhere? Alright.
Oh, a save point.
Okay, looks like we're going through the same stuff again.
We have first strike.
Dude, Roddy has a gun? She just has a gun, dude.
There.
All right, let's line this bitch up.
Yeah. Eat this.
defeated it!
Here I go!
Roddy with the Glocki. More like Gotti in my sights. Bruh.
All right.
Okay, let's knock this thing into. How do I slightly rotate it? There we go.
Yeah. Eat this. Fly!
Yeah! Leave it to me!
Nice.
Disappear. That was easy.
Yup! We're invincible when paired together!
Oh my god.
I've gotten stronger.
Roddy is my simp, dude.
Something's here.
Roddy's ribbon.
How is it? Does it fit me?
Yes, it does fit you. I mean, it literally says your name on it.
There's a PC here.
Yeah, because we already used it to hack. Because we are hackers. So I'm wondering if this town is actually in, like, the game world. I really don't know that. Did I miss a turn?
Now's our chance!
Oh no, busy.
I'll do this.
Oh no. I'm scared.
All right.
Actually, where's Roddy? She is. I don't know if this is actually gonna knock them far enough, but
Fly!
nope, but I
I
angled
can
it.
use this. Phew! Defeated. I'm powered up.
It's my turn!
And yeah, she does sound like Ash in battles. I'll give you that now. Now that I've paid attention to it. But not in the cutscenes, but in battles, yeah, she does.
Bang!
You're right.
Yeah! Blow away!
Get out of my way! Leave this to me!
This is the end!
Let's hurry ahead already.
Yup, doing good!
Yeah, remember those of you that got the random sub from Timothy. You're gaining double points right now, I think. Pretty sure you gain double points from being a sub.
Now's our chance!
Here I go!
Yeah, actually, Timothy got it to the point where I think I can make more sub emotes. But the thing is, I don't know what happens once I drop below 15 again. I don't know if they become locked off or what the deal is.
All right. Take this! Yeah! Fly!
Oh my god, yes!
Power's overflowing!
Oh my god, that was sick.
Disappear.
This was super easy for me.
I see. Then from now on, I'll leave everything to you.
Hey, wait! Bye!
That's great! And no Neptunia game hasn't been like that. Neptunia game. Any Idea Factory game, not even Neptunia, is what I meant to say. Have they had, like, banter like that? In the thingamabob. In the level up screen. There's something nefarious going on here. Huh? Why? Look around you. Haven't you noticed that it's dead? I mean, it doesn't seem like people even live here. I was unsurprised that no one else had been wandering the streets past midnight, but I could sense no life anywhere around us. Not even a house with lights on. It was like a collection of deserted dollhouses. You think there'd be someone awake, you know? Well, sleeping before midnight is a tradition at Lechawara. That's why it's so quiet. It's custom. Custom? Yeah, that's how we've always done things. If sleeping before midnight is a custom, then what were Headmistress Mitra and the maids doing at past midnight? I knew no one at Wordsworth could be trusted. Yo, they're permanent? Sick. So Timothy got us past that threshold. Like a mad lad. This is the most subs I've ever had, which is crazy. Crazy. I can't thank the subscribers enough. The subbers. Can't believe Timothy went all out like that, though. I was not expecting that. Alright, the old publisher is that way. Then Roddy casually grabbed hold of my hand. Oh, you won't resist? I surrender. Yay, at last, Maya and I have made strides. Have you listened to a word I've said? Sheesh, learn to let go sometime, not that your sass isn't cute. Me? Cute? Something's wrong with you. Maya, you're twisted. A twisted bad girl that's out past midnight. You and me both, naughty girls gotta stick together. Okay, what have I told you about thinking before you speak? Come on, Mai, let's go. The publisher's close. Airy, why?
Careful! Careful!
I'll do this!
Maybe, I'm thinking Taberlina Pog. We'll make Taberlina Poggers a tier 3, or maybe a tier 2. I'm not sure. I'll discuss it later in Discord or something. Yeah, that it is against Twitch TOS. Which is also partially why I said let's not post that again.
Yeah.
When you posted it earlier this week. I thought it was great, don't get me wrong.
Right! Leave it to me! Yeah!
I can use this!
Oh my gosh, dude. I love this game's battle system so much. It's so much fun. I love just pinballing them all over the place.
There! Eat this! Yeah! Yeah! I defeated it! It's my turn!
Oh, can we knock them back and forth between them? Oh, it's used 3 times in a row to enable knockback.
There!
Okay.
Bang! Yeah! Blow it away! I feel something tingling!
I angled it wrong.
My
I angled it wrong.
All right. Yeah. Eat this. Go away.
Leave it to me. Here I go.
I think it just phases through them.
Disappear.
What's
We
up,
won.
Nino?
Let's hurry onwards.
Level up.
Oh yeah.
A treasure box?
Wait, where? Oh,
I'll take
I
this.
almost missed it. I almost missed the Phoenix down. Osiris's bomb.
Careful! Careful!
Here I go.
Maybe I don't want to be careful. Got him. Maybe I want to be an edgelord.
All right. Yeah. Yeah.
Murdered.
Right. Disappear.
It's my turn. There. Eat this. Yeah. Go far away.
Ooh, super knockback.
I defeated it.
Let's hurry ahead already. Level up.
getting all glitchy. What? My, that's... that thing. That was what attacked Vina. Did my game just crash? No, you can't do that! That's not allowed! You can't just do that. Bruh. The game actually did not just crash right there. Why you do this to me?
Oh, a save point.
Oh my god. It's so far back.
Be careful.
Sorry if it crashes at the same point again, I'm gonna be mad. Alright.
There! Phew! Eat this! Ha! Cha! Cha!
Get out of my way! Ha!
This is the end!
I'll do this!
All right.
Ha! Yeah! Get out of here!
Aw, if only I bounced it back into,
Phew. This feeling. Is this Sanae? Oh, it's just Roddy.
Oh, mean!
Bruh. Bruh. Absolutely dusted, dude.
How is it? Does it fit?
I like how I cut her off again, like just like I cut her off last time. Fucking rude, dude. Okay, you know what? I'm actually going to avoid enemies, even though I'm gonna miss out on precious XP. Okay, never mind. Let's say just in case it crashes there again.
All right, let's go!
Here I go!
All right.
I'm not too mad though, because it's the first crash we've had, so.
Ha! Fly! This is the end!
We won pretty easily.
Level
I
up!
got stronger!
Oh my god, Nino. My god. Nice. This doesn't seem to really be skipping. The skip button doesn't work. Alright, whatever. There we go, now it's working. Oh, there we go, there we go. Oh, that's what I was really looking for.
Now's our chance!
I'll do this!
So
All right.
that's exactly what a simp would say. Just kidding.
Yeah! Fly!
Oh my god,
I can use this!
Oh my god, dude.
This is the
Let's
end!
go!
I didn't. That was calculated, by the way. That wasn't accidental. No, not at all. Not at all.
There! Yeah! Bang! Yeah! I feel something tingling! This is the end!
Let's hurry ahead already.
I've gotten stronger!
Something's here. I'll take this.
So yes, the real monster here is the monster actually just crashes your game. That's its feature.
Be careful.
Let's go!
Why are there so many enemies? Oh my god.
There! Yeah! Eat this! Go far away!
Leave this to me!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah!
Get out of my way! Ha!
No way! That was insane!
This was super easy for me.
I see.
That was
Then
amazing!
from now on, I'll leave everything
I
to
like
you.
the new super knockback. That wasn't in the first game.
Bye! Level up!
Dude, they just bounced around the arena. They all just died.
That's...
Please don't crash. 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 Yikes, it's walking this way. Maya, what should we do? I have a bad feeling about this. Roddy, we're escaping. Run. Dark shadows. No one knows what they are. They appear in certain areas and begin chasing players. Once captured by a dark shadow, the game will be over, so run with all you got. If they find you, run. Run, 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 run. Fuck, dude.
That's
Monka. My. Looks like it's not following us. Wonder what that was. I don't know, only that it's probably a good idea to run from it if we see it. Wait, so is it gone?
There's a PC here.
No, 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 no!
Hey, a treasure
this.
box.
I'm just running.
I'll take this.
Oops, I don't know what that was. It's just a dead end? Why can't I just like crawl into that?
Now's our chance! It's my turn!
He also lives in your closet. Bruh.
There!
I was gonna say if I get all three, but nope, it's not gonna let me be
Eat
cheeky.
this! Bang! Yeah! This should do it!
Damn, I
defeated
didn't
it!
My turn.
knock it into any of them.
All right.
Keep using all these knockback ones.
Yeah. Yeah. Get out of here!
Leave it to me! Yeah!
Power's overflowing. Disappear.
That was perfect!
She just did a backflip, dude. She just did a backflip.
Yep, doing good!
That reminds me. Oh, there's. They don't say anything when they jump.
Now's our chance! Let's go! There! Bang! Eat this! Yeah!
Leave this to me. Ha!
Oh my god.
This is the end!
I feel like I broke the physics there.
Here I go.
But that was like a rare enemy or something. It just ran and it had a lot of HP.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Go away.
Yeah! Here I go!
I can use this. Phew.
This was super easy for me.
There's a PC here.
Yeah.
Can I use this
I'll
PC?
examine this. Whew.
Go through this wall.
Hey,
I'll
a treasure
take this.
box.
Metal bracelet.
I'll use
That's
this.
just straight up stat boost. No, no, no. Avoid. I'm avoiding you for now. Make sure I'm going. Watch me be under leveled now because I'm running past everything.
That's...
I should probably run, but I'm gonna look at the cutscene instead. There it is, Mai. Never think it was a newspaper headquarters back in the day. It was dilapidated, a shell of its former glory. One could only surmise that it was a publisher from the broken printer parts littered around. Thankfully, despite it being in a restricted area, the building seemed like it could hold us without collapsing. Help you find what you came for. Let's go. Roddy, stop. I saw something jump in the corner of my eye, so I pulled Roddy back as a reflex. What the fuck is that? Thanks, Mai. What is it, an animal? Might be that monster. Resembled no animal I had ever seen. It was bizarre, mishappen, a monster. Right, guess that explains why this place is restricted. A year ago on this day, a legendary event happened. What was that legendary event? What should we do, Mai? Should we run or else? We can't. Outrunning it is impossible. Stand your ground. Okay, Mai. Here it comes. Bonka. I streamed Cookie Clicker.
Don't let your guard down!
It's my turn!
What if we're gonna be able to go glitch mode?
There! Ha!
Oh my god, we're doing nothing.
Eat this! Yeah!
I'll do this!
Does that need to go glitch mode?
Good.
Get that corruption up. Get that corruption up.
Phew.
This one, what's that? SP.
Good.
Only at 44% though.
All right. Yeah. Ha. Fly.
This thing really does not launch.
My turn.
Sure, I do not die here. Here.
All right. I'll heal you. Ha.
Oh, I got a crit.
Fly. I'm powered up.
I'll do my best! Lucky!
Alright, see you, Neil.
There!
Wonder, actually. Wonder if I can launch you far enough.
Cha! Eat this! Cha!
Leave this to me.
Ow!
I'll do this. All right. Yeah. Ha.
Here I go! Leave it to me!
Easy clap.
Disappear. Roddy, are you okay? Roddy?
I'm tired. Heal me.
I've
Level
gotten
up!
stronger.
I will heal you.
Phew! Made it!
Yeah, it was a close call. But we did it. Hey, you have one too? The friendly monster?
Whoa! This is the first I've seen it! Do you think it's friendly?
The red gangly insect circled Roddy, then vanished.
It disappeared. Strange.
It's dusty here. It's been deserted for a while.
No one's allowed to come here.
Hey, what happened to whoever used to work here?
Well, these are only rumors, but I hear they passed away.
Passed away?
Indeed. They hanged themselves.
Oh, that's not
Wish I
freaking
never
passed
asked.
away. Fucking killed themselves, dude. My curiosity about the building's former tenant intensified. The interior decor of the room was antiquated. Chairs, desks, cabinets, lighting fixtures, windows, all from an age gone by.
How old is this stuff?
Certainly old-fashioned.
Maybe these documents can point us in the right direction.
They willingly passed away.
Using dark magic. Floor design. Some of the pages are torn. I can't read them. Dark magic? Sounds creepy.
My! There's an article here.
It's hard to tell when this article was written, since it's been cut out from the original source.
My gaze shifted around the room until I spotted a printed list that sat upon a stack of old newspapers. The Lechuara mass disappearance
This
list.
is a list of missing persons from some mass disappearance. Wow, there's so many.
It was an intimidating number. I lost count halfway down the page. I started parsing through the documents laying around. Most of them were about the occult, not information I needed.
Hey, look at this!
What'd you find? Hey, that's...
Clutched in Roddy's hand was a dusty laptop. It betrayed the antique decor of the room. Strange to encounter a modern piece of technology in a place like this. Roddy, however, was oblivious to this. It was as if she had no idea what she held.
It's thin, wide.
Lunchbox.
Must be a lunchbox, right?
No, it's a laptop.
A what?
It felt pointless at the moment to explain, so I quietly took the PC from her. I booted up the laptop, which emitted a soft digital ping when I pressed the power button.
It's alive!
That thing is alive?
Ignoring Roddy, I waited for the PC to fully boot up. Dang, it doesn't got that SSD. Sheena.
Isn't she a maid at Wordsworth?
It was the maid who held my skirt inside of the locker room. In her hand was a knife.
Roddy, get back! What are you doing here? Why are you...
Get back to the dorm.
I'm not sure, Busy.
Huh?
There were no witnesses other than us and the maid. I expected her to lunge at us with a knife.
What is that?
Behind you!
Out of instinct, I spun around, noticing the fearsome monster standing behind me.
My!
It snuck up on me!
What now? Unauthorized user detected. Commence system wipe.
What?
The list of missing persons was wiped from the drive, and there was a big flash which knocked me and the maid back. I landed squarely on my back. When my eyes adjusted after the flash faded, I saw that monster was gone.
Ouch! What was that? Why would the laptop...
What were you thinking? That was close.
Roddy, are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. What a lovely photograph.
Are you serious? That's no photo.
As I shook Roddy back to her senses, the maid rushed over to shut the laptop. Who could she be?
You're the new maid who just started working at Wordsworth, right? Sheena. Nino Mia. What's that? A bomb? Looks like there's some relics of the old war around here. Like mines or explosives.
Did you... save me? Is that thing really a laptop?
I really shouldn't be telling you this, but that laptop is cursed. It's been altered by a genius programmer using Iris.
You saw it for yourself.
Aw.
It liquefies unknown users. It's dangerous.
A laptop that kills people? Impossible. The light flashed and it detonated. That's no PC, it's a weapon.
No, that was a security protocol. Believe it or not, it's cursed. Touching it will turn you into mist. I never thought I'd find it here. It's unsafe, so I'll take it.
Just practically speaking gibberish. Curses aren't real. I'm impressed with whoever made these sounds for the buggies, dude. That can't be.
Oh, Bucky. You guys have one too?
So you
Sheena's
can
is
see
a
it?
spider.
The monster thingies?
Yep. Look.
The maid grinned, and from her hips emerged a spider-like creature attached to her leg.
What is that? Is it alive?
Yes. We call those who can see these monsters adepts. People who awaken as adepts are able to create a guardian spirit to protect them. They assume a form that represents their host's form. A ghost with a will. We call them buggies.
Buggies?
I don't get it. Kind of like an angel?
You catch on quick. Yes, exactly.
So why were you looking for that PC?
I'm looking for a laptop that contains all of this world's information.
So is Sheena gonna be a party
people
member?
who open it don't live to see it.
Under normal circumstances, I'd dismiss her explanation. No PC can contain all the world's info. And nothing going on here could be classified as normal.
PC?
Roddy, do you live under a rock? By now, every person on the planet has a PC.
Sure, but I've never seen one before.
Oh, well, whatever. Hey, do you think it could help me find my little sister?
If it works as rumored, then probably. But don't get your hopes up. It's unusable in its current state. In order to lift the curse, we need to insert a memory to act as a key. Or so it says. Got any idea what that could be?
It's my USB stick.
Unfortunately,
It's
not.
my stick. I tightly gripped the USB stick in my skirt pocket. But Sheena shot me a piercing gaze. It was as if she saw right through me. I knew averting my gaze would be telling, so I
I
stared
see.
back.
You don't know. Let's return home then. Miss, are you hurt?
I'm fine, Sheena. Thank you.
It's my stick. No. She does not have a dick. At least I hope not. We left at Sheena's urging, and Roddy took the lead.
So you're like me, an outsider. What do you know about this place?
And if she does have one, she did a pretty good job of hiding it in that ballet outfit.
I only just arrived, so not much. What I do know is that this place is cursed. It contains monsters and unholy magic. Leshuara has a reputation for its history with the occult. Many secrets lurk within Wordsworth, too. Be careful.
So you picked up on it too? If you heard anything fishy, would you tell me?
My god,
Come on,
Harry, why?
don't ignore me.
Harry, why? As the eeriness surrounding Lechuara grew, my gut told me to turn and run. Until I found Sanea, I couldn't leave. Sanea, I promise, I'll find you. True. I'll give you that. Morning, Mai. Morning. You seem really tired. Have you not slept? Yeah, I had so much on my mind. So dangerous yesterday. That too, but at the end of the day, I couldn't really investigate much of this town. Yeah, the monsters, Sheena. So much happened. We couldn't look into things. Don't push it, Mai. What are you going to do if you collapse? This is nothing. I won't like it if you collapse, so if things are tough, be sure to tell me, okay? I'll take you to the infirmary right away. Things get tough, I'll take you up on it. When she looks at me so concerned, I couldn't be cold to her as I usually was. Promise? I mean, if you want, we can both say we're sick and warm each other on the bee. I don't know what that was supposed to say, but I feel dumb for opening up a little. I was just kidding, Mai. But I guess I feel a little better now, thank you. You're welcome. No point in stressing. Alright. Where are you going? I don't want to just stand around, so I'm going to look around this area. Got it, then I'll go with you. Oh boy, time for a lot of reading again. Oh, hi, Roddy. I was walking down the hallway when with Roddy, and a girl approached her. The girl very casually put her hand on Roddy's shoulders. Then she looked at me, tilting her head. You don't look familiar. Are you a new student? That's right, her name's Mai. Roddy waved at me to continue. Mai Toyama. I'm Roddy's roommate. I'm Charlie Parfait. It's nice to meet you. Sure. We finished our bare bones introduction and Charlie stared at me. What is it, Charlie? Okay, I'm just going to tell you right off the bat. Mai's mine. It's not why I was staring. I feel like she's carrying some kind of darkness inside her. Her direct, nonchalant opinion rubbed me in the wrong way. That's one way to make an impression. Yeah, how dare you say that to my Mai? I apologize. I didn't really mean anything about that, or by that, honest. It's hip to fuck bees. I know exactly what you're referencing. Busy, no. No, don't bring it back. No, I don't need that anymore. I was just considering that you have such a peaceful beauty about you, but your inner darkness casts a shadow on it. What a waste. Charlie laughed through her apology, and I didn't appreciate her for being so rude in her forwardness. Your apology isn't helping. That's so. But hey, I feel like that side of you is also part of your charm. I know, right? You have such a good eye, Charlie. Although, I don't know how I feel knowing that other people know what makes Mai feel so attractive. Why are you even talking about Roddy? I rolled my eyes at Roddy pouting. I don't know what about it was entertaining, but Charlie laughed. I feel like we can be good friends, Mai. Let's be friends. I thought about it. She extended her hand to me and I took it. Maybe, if I feel like it. Okay. She shook my hand eagerly. Her eyes seemed very sincere and practically smiled. She's got a big mouth, but I don't think she's a bad girl. What do you mean, Nani? Have you two seen Victoria? Itsuba asked me this as I was walking down the hall. She seemed to be asking everyone she walked past. I haven't seen her today. You looking for Victory again? Must be hard for you, Chitsuba. Yeah, she promised we'd hang out today, but she always walks off. Come to think of it, I think I've seen, come to think of it, I feel like I've never seen Chitsuba happy when it comes to Victory. I've only seen her running around, making sure no one's talking or taking Victory from her. She is always looking for her. Why do you like Victory so much? She's my sunshine. I asked because I began to feel sorry for her, but Chitsuba answered in a surprisingly loud voice. Sunshine, come to think of it, I never asked how you two got to know each other. Roddy seemed super interested and Chitsuba slowly opened up. The reason I'm here is because I was an unwanted child. When I came here, I never imagined anyone would want me. I felt like no one cared about me. I was invisible to everyone. But Victory was different. She said she needed me. She was very affectionate with me, taking my hand and saying, "I'm glad you're here." I was so happy. I finally met someone who accepted me. That's when I made the decision. I'm going to be Victory forever. I don't want to part with her even a second. I'll do anything to keep it that way. Chitsuba seemed lost in a daydream as she continued her story. Her voice resounded with the bliss she was in. But also, the way she talks about it so passionately passionately is a little scary. I see. You really feel all those things. I'm sure Victory will understand someday. I hope so. Anyway, I'm going to go look again. Air feels a little lighter now. Yotsuba has a particular way about her that makes it feel so heavy. I sighed, and Roddy smiled, as if to gently agree with me. So, are they going out? I thought they were, but it seems like it's very one-sided. It seems hard to keep Victory in one place. I just hope it doesn't become a problem. I don't know why, but I kept getting a bad feeling about it. Trust your gut. It's packed. Maybe we got here too late. Right now we're looking around for an empty table. I'm seeing a lot of familiar faces. As I had that thought, I scanned the room and saw a girl sitting by herself. She was reading a book. I don't think I've seen her before, though. Roddy, who's that? Oh, that's Colette. Colette Sheldon. As you can see, she's a lover of books. Roddy smiled through her answer. She keeps to herself a lot, but why don't I introduce you? Roddy led me by the hand to Colette's table. She didn't have to do this, but oh well. I already felt bad for bothering her while she was in the middle of reading, but Roddy didn't seem to mind. Hi, Colette. Colette's eyes rose from the pages she was reading, and were set upon us. They looked increasingly uninterested. Roddy, what do you want? I just wanted to take a second to introduce you to our new dorm mate. Say hello, Mai. Roddy pushed me forward, forcing me to stand right in front of Colette. Hi, I'm Mai Toyoma. It's nice to meet you. Colette Sheldon, pleasure. After a quick introduction, Colette went right back to reading her book. We had nothing else to talk about. Well, we'll be on our way now. Roddy nodded as she couldn't handle the awkward silence. Before we left back to our table, I noticed the cover of the book that Colette was reading. Pascal? She's studying programming, but that's a pretty niche book for you to read here. What? Colette looked up right away. Her eyes seemed to change color, unlike before. You know programming? Yeah, of course. I guess she's never met anyone who's known about programming. Her face lit up. Yeah, I know, right? Really? This is so exciting. It's Mai, right? Do you have the time? I want to talk to you about a few, Colette stopped short. Her eyes jumped to the entrance. The head maid was calling for her. Oh, do you have to meet with Shizu? I totally forgot. Let's talk sometime soon. Later. Colette picked up her book and ran right towards the entrance. I thought she'd be a quiet one. I guess I was mistaken. What? That's so bizarre. I've never seen Colette look so excited. Really? I could care less. She must have really liked you. Oh, and that programming stuff? Looks like you have some common ground. But what if you start spending more time with her? What are you mumbling about? I'm going to leave you here. Wait for me, Mai. Don't leave me. If only Roddy could be as collected as Colette. Mai, watch out! Huh? Whoa, I'm sorry, are you okay? My mind was elsewhere as I walked and I bumped into a girl. Yeah, I'm fine, I'm so sorry, I wasn't paying attention to where I was going. Are you hurt at all? I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. I felt like it was my fault. This girl cut me off before I could apologize and instead began to apologize to me profusely. You don't have to apologize that much. I wasn't paying attention either. It's alright, Mercy. Mai wasn't paying any attention. Besides, don't be afraid to stick up for yourself, Vina isn't here anymore. You're safe to do that now. Well, The girl left it off. Roddy gave her a concerned look as she avoided eye contact. She feigned a smile, running away moments later. Who was that girl? She's so creepy. She's Mercy Lewis. She wasn't always like that. Roddy sighed. What do you mean? What happened to her? Just changed after being bullied by Vina. Doesn't really show her emotions anymore. The most you'll get is the occasional fake smile. I'm sure she figures if she just stays out of the way of people, she won't be a victim anymore. I see. People really change after being the focus of a bully's attention for a time. I don't know if I understand completely, but it's a pity nevertheless. Has holding her feelings on the inside been the only way she was able to get by? Will she live her life according to the others? I feel like that's wrong, but I also understand not everyone is strong enough to stand up to bullies. Harry. Mercy, huh? I wonder what she's really like on the inside. Where am I? Roddy isn't here. I walked aimlessly. As I was looking for Roddy, I realized I didn't even know where the dormitory was from here. Shouldn't have wandered around so much. That's... Oh, I'm glad. I think it's a student. I should be able to make it back now. Hey, can you tell me how I can get back to the dorms? Of course, you got lost, Yeah, I lost sight of my friend and, well, here I am. Oh, I see. I know I'm not used to being here yet, but I couldn't help but feel embarrassed about this and just covered it up. After she thought about it, the girl smiled. I'm just about done with my errands anyway. We can head back together. That would be nice, thank you. So many waifus. I'm Mary, you are? Mary introduced herself as we began walking together. Mai Toyama, I just moved here. I see, it's nice to meet you, Mai. If you're new around here, I'm sure your friend must be a little worried. We can take a shortcut. I'm sure your friend made it back already. What's the matter? You just seem like a really nice person. A lot of people in the dorms seem to have a twisted personality, so meeting a normal student feels a little disorienting. You really helped me out here, thank you. I wasn't doing it for you. I mean, if you got lost out there, you'd be a lot of trouble for the townsmen. Don't take it the wrong way, okay? Ah, I see. She's a typical tsundere. It's impressive. Oh no! Ah! No! I accidentally pressed space! No! I think I can view the log. How do I... Okay. It's impressive how she embodies those traits. I just want you to understand, okay? Come on, let's hurry. Alright. I wanted to laugh, but I saw that Mary was blushing, so I refrained. What happened? Okay. It's B. It's because I accidentally pressed space. Whoa! Research purpose of a corpse? Bruh. Airy necrophiliac. Oh my goodness, I'm so relieved. I thought you were back at the dorms, but I couldn't find you. I was so worried. As we arrived back at the dorms, it seemed that Roddy had been waiting at the entrance for a little while. I'm sorry to worry you. I'm just glad I ran into Mary. Everything's okay. I explained how I ran into her and how we became friends. She sighed with relief. I see. I'm glad you could be there for her, Mary. Not a big deal. It was on my way home. Oh, really? But didn't you say that you were going to go shopping today? You didn't buy anything. Mary blushed at Roddy's question. I thought you said you were done with your errands. I couldn't just leave you alone if you were that far from the dorms and lost. It wouldn't have been right. Mary was a little shy about expressing this, mumbling her way through her words. Thank you, Mary. Whatever, it's not a big deal. I smiled a little bit, humored by the fact that she just refused to be complimented. Roddy, of course, chimed in at once. Hey. I appreciate you helping Mai out, but she's mine, okay? You can't steal her from me. What? I didn't even mention that I like her or anything like that. So you admit it. Ahem. Anyways, I'm going to head back to my room. Later, girls. Yeah, later, Mary. Let's head back to our room, too. Okay. Roddy pulled me away and I thought about Mary. Her ears were super red. She was tsundere through and through, but I couldn't help but giggle. Gosh. I really should get something to drink, but I have a little bit of G Fuel. Blah. I heard a strange voice as I noticed something against my feet. An apple? Oh, it's hers. Looking towards where the apple came from, I noticed a girl in her uniform. Trip headfirst into the floor. Ah, it must have fell when she tripped. Oh no, it's all the way over there. Roddy and I picked up a few apples that came rolling by us. We asked her if she was okay. She seemed to be writhing in pain when we approached her. Here you go. Are you hurt? I'm fine. I'm just feeling really embarrassed. Why are there so many waifus? There's so many waifus in this dormitory. I mean, I guess that is an all-girls thing, but you know. She blushed and rubbed her forehead as she looked up. Roddy greeted her calmly. Hi, Makoto. Hello, Roddy. So, what are you doing here? Shizu asked me to run an errand. I hope the apples aren't bruised. Makoto looked sad. Roddy offered to help, but Makoto gripped the paper bag tightly and showed no signs of giving it to her. You're hurt, though. No need to overdo it. This is nothing. We can help you with shopping if you want. Don't worry about it. I have more errands to run afterwards, so I'm good. Even though it must have hurt for her to walk, she really didn't seem like she was going to accept their help at all. Damon. I don't know. I can't recall that ever happening in an Idea Factory game, but you know, there's a first time for everything. I can't just lay here. Anyway, later. She left. She's running with her hurt leg. She's really stubborn. We offered to help. There's a tendency to push herself like that from time to time. I'm worried. I hope she won't trip again. Roddy sighed. Well, if she says she's fine, then she's fine. Let's go. I patted Roddy's back and urged her to move on. It seemed like she was still worried about Makoto, though. You ever see her, take care of her, okay? Okay, when I see her. Judging from how she was just now, I'm sure she wouldn't take it, though. Even though she was being treated like an errand girl, her sense of duty was impressive. Still, I let out a sigh. Okay, it looks like we got one more combo. Oh, it's you. I was walking in town with Roddy when a girl got in our way. Oh? This girl stood in front of us as if she owned the place. She was glaring at me as she began to try and size me up. What do you want? So you're the new kid who stood up to Vina. Yeah, what of it? I was immediately annoyed at the sound of Vina's name, so I responded coldly. She seemed unfazed by my response. I'm Elizabeth Paris. You and I are after the same thing. I'm officially granting you a special invitation to join the Elizabeth clique. That's so. I'll have to decline. What the? She was very surprised. I don't think she anticipated me rejecting her. This is our first time meeting. It boggles my mind that she would have so much confidence to ask me something like that. Elizabeth, what's gotten into you? I've never heard of this group of yours. Well, I've been planning it for a while. I was just waiting for the perfect time to organize. Now that Vina's gone, it's my time to shine. It's time I finally bring honor to the Paris family name once again. Again? Do you have some lineage of fallen aristocrats or something? Sorry, but I'm not really interested at all. That's not true. We're not fallen, just temporarily split up due to some financial difficulties. Sounds the same to me. Silence, you commoner. Ahem. Anyway, I really would like to get out of this dull, unrefined town already. To do so, I need as many merits as possible for when I return to the Paris family. You sure are passionate. So annoying. Elizabeth didn't notice how annoyed we were becoming and continued her speech. Listen to me. You will not regret helping me. When we revive my family name, you will be the recipient of many rewards. I already said I'm not interested. Elizabeth, being persistent with someone you've only just met will not cause them to act in your favor. You two don't get it. Fine, I'll end this with just my introduction today, but I haven't given up on you, Mai. So that's the daughter of a noble. Although her demeanor is noble, she seemed like an average student in the way she stormed off. She said she needed to leave this unrefined town, but it seems like she fits right in. Now, she's still young, she's just homesick. Roddy said this while an upset Elizabeth was still in view. Even still, it's impossible for her not to bring honor back, impossible for her to bring honor back to her family while she's here, wouldn't you agree, Roddy? Sort of. It's also just that she doesn't seem to be someone who would give up concerning something like that. She's homesick, huh? I can empathize with where she's coming from, but I have no intention of helping her out with her reckless plan. I hope she got that you're not interested. Same. I have more important things to take care of anyway. Okay. We don't need no education is the achievement I just got. We don't need no education. Oh. It's a good song, dude. Brick in the wall. Hey, Roddy. Seems like the headmistress Midra and the maids went out earlier. Is something up tonight? I was there lying on my bed, stuck in thought as I asked Roddy. Tonight is the eve of the all-night worship. On this day, the adults all go to church and pray until the morning. Yeah, whatever, it sounds like a cult and a summoning to me. I see. Sounds excessive. They don't force the students to join, though. So that means tonight no one will be at Wordsworth. I looked at the clock and it was 11 p.m. And maybe there's something I can do. This could be a once-in-a-lifetime chance. Hey, Mai. Whoa, don't just come in. It's all good. He lay next to me, facing down, and seemed to want to talk. So, what do you want? Wonder how Sheena saved you so quickly. I think she followed us. You seem pretty knowledgeable about that bomb. Oh, I wonder if Sheena is... What do you think, Roddy? What if she's a government spy? Way to jump to conclusions. Not that it was completely implausible. Who was Sheena? She piqued my curiosity. I'd have to find out. Oh, not at all. Okay. Don't be rude, Mai. I might be right. It's hard to think a maid would know anything about a bomb. Oh, I know. Maybe she's in the Secret Service. They work for the government too. Besides, that was no bomb. It totally is. Well, even if she was a spy, if the dorm wasn't so suspicious, then she wouldn't be here. There's a saying that there wouldn't be smoke where there isn't fire. If they're innocent, then they can be just proud, or just be proud. Blah. Actually, I think my mother has something that she can't even tell me. It's like she has a split personality sometimes. Really, tons of girls are finding a foster family or disappearing too. I see. So, Roddy, you think that there's a chance that Wordsworth has some big secret? Yeah? Then why don't we look into it? Huh? Where? My mother keeps her office locked. I meant where Sheena lives. Who is that maid? If we find out, maybe it'll lead to more. Plus, if Sheena happened to be a spy, then I bet she would have some info on Wordsworth, which we could take for ourselves. God, my throat is starting to hurt. And for me, I want to see that cursed laptop. I'm sure she has it in her home. I'll go even alone. But how about you, Roddy? Yeah, I'm going. I'm curious too. Adults are all gone for prayer tonight. Perfect opportunity for us to sneak out. As soon as we get ready, let's set out. Ah, shit, here we go again.
Oh, let's rest a moment.
And make sure there's not a,
Welcome.
Not missions, because there was missions and,
How rare for a I will see you again.
In the, first game. That could change your ending.
Let's head out.
So.
Oh, a save point.
Can I use this yet? The prompt.
Careful!
do it. I feel something tingling.
I'll do this! Alright! Eat this! Yeah! Get out of here!
Leave it to me.
I can use this! Phew! Defeated!
An amazing victory.
Got that victory royale. Big Chungus was chasing me there.
There's a PC here.
Damn it.
Starting battle. It's my turn. There.
I just mentioned Dizzy's Lord and Savior.
Bang. Blow away. This should do it. This is the end.
I'll do this! Alright! Ha! Yeah! Right!
Here I go. Leave it to me.
Phew! Defeated!
That was perfect. Yep,
Yes!
doing good.
I've gotten better!
Do 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 do. I'm so scared of the game crashing, dude. I mean, it's only happened once, but I hate it when JRPGs crash because of the split save points. I think Sheena's home is this way. Okay, Roddy, I'm depending on your memories. But Sheena's home means that bomb is there, right? That wasn't a bomb. I know something close to an explosion happened, but it still doesn't change the fact that it's dangerous. But I want it. Why would you want such a dangerous thing? Even if you take it, it'll just explode, no? Well, you see, I actually think I have a hunch. If it goes well, I don't think it'll explode. Really? How do you mean, Mai? Sorry, that's still a secret, at least until we get the laptop. Gosh, so many secrets. You're such a meanie. Now, I'm sure you'll find out soon. I actually trust Roddy a lot, but even then, I can't tell her right now. Then please tell me later, Mai. Okay, I got it. I gave her a half-hearted response and gripped the USB in my pocket tightly. I think this can lead to something.
No! Go away!
Wait, where is it? Oh, Monka. Oh, Monka. There's a mysterious wall here, and we can't go through. It can't be helped, so let's look for a different path. Mai, leave it to Roddy. Leave it to you. What are you going to do? I feel like this kid has been sticking, this kid that's been sticking to me could lift us over. You feel like? Come on, trust me a little. I feel like that's what it's saying. Alright. I'll leave it to you, Roddy. Yeah, leave it, dude. She just literally flew away.
Roddy, do it!
Jump!
Lomeo. Bug skill, Roddy. This can be used on specific bugged walls and floating floors. By going up to a circle and pushing X, you can jump through bugged walls and doors.
I think you'll make it, Roddy.
I think this is a rare enemy, so I'm gonna attack it.
Careful! Careful!
I'll do this! Alright! Yeah! Eat this!
Yeah, I'm missing it constantly. Oh, there we go.
Disappear! I'm powered up!
I'll do my best!
But I hit it with the knockback and it dealt massive damage.
There!
this to me!
Super
I feel something
knockback.
tingling! This should do it! I defeated it!
Let's hurry ahead already.
I think I got stronger!
I don't know if what killing that thing did.
Something's coming.
Oh my god, dude, it's like chasing me. Oh fuck.
I think you'll make it, Roddy.
Jump!
Seems like it can be hacked. Yeah. I'll examine this. Whew.
I'm like super scared of running into that guy. Okay, I got away. Woo.
I'll take this.
Ooh, a new weapon.
Okay, I'll go with this.
That's... So, do you know where Sheena lives?
I think so. Only one of the maids' quarters was open before she moved in.
It has to be there. Let's go.
Wait, Mai! Something's here!
Ooh, Monka. Is that a doll without a face?
A monster!
Snow, there's an inch towards us.
Looks like we've got no choice but to fight.
Oh, do we have to?
Roddy, watch out! It's coming!
Monka. That's creepy.
I can't lose! Ow! Let's go! There! Lucky!
Damn it.
Bang! Eat this! Blow
Leave
away!
this to me! Ha!
This should do it!
I'll do this! Good!
Can I gain enough corruption?
Good! Good!
Dang it, I want to use glitch mode.
Good!
I gotta get that meter in the bottom left. If you see there, it's at 51%. I gotta get that to I think 90. It might even actually be 100. I don't remember.
All right. Ha! Yeah. Fly! I'm powered up.
Ow!
Oh shit.
I'll do this.
Not gonna make it!
How do I use item?
I'll look at the information.
There we go.
All right. How's this?
Now's when it really starts!
Get out of here!
Ow!
I'll do this! All right. Eat this! Yeah!
Leave it to me!
Nice.
Yeah!
Phew! Defeated!
That was kinda difficult.
I've gotten stronger!
That was close.
Yeah, I think the coast is clear.
Mai, look!
We entered Sheena's room and immediately found what we were looking for. The so-called cursed PC wasn't even hidden. It was placed out on a table. For some reason, though, the PC reacted to us entering and exited sleep mode. From a shut position, the monitor started to emit a red-black light.
Does it really hold all the world's information?
Is that even possible?
Brad and I both looked at the laptop before we exchanged a worried glance. I thought back to when that man randomly gifted me my old laptop. Trapped in a confined space, I craved a glimpse of the outside world. Hence why my PC became my lifeline. I learned how to navigate the internet, and I learned how to hack. Comcast or... Oh, come on, dude! Am I still alive? I swear it's every time someone comes home. It's them iPhones, I'm telling you. Alright. At the time, I had no idea hacking was frowned upon. It was just a skill, one I used at every opportunity until I got better at it. One day, I infiltrated a server for a video game developer called Enigma. We're linking back into 1 again. There, I saw something out of a dream. A world teeming with color, lights, magic. That was Sheena's house in the video game world. I had never seen anything like it. I was inspired by its design, so I kept digging. I never wanted to leave. Oh my gosh, it's like showing like all the dungeons and stuff from the first game. But the dream didn't last long. Either I had let my guard down, or the failsafe ejected me. Eventually, I was disconnected from the program. No matter what I tried, I could never regain access to it. That's not all. All the local data I had saved from the server was wiped as well. All that remained was a strange file that I couldn't open. It was titled worldskey.0.00. What was the data for? All I had was a .txt file with a message left in it. When the time comes that you can access this file, I'll see you there. Free yourself. The words were etched into my mind. Since then, I never let that file out of my sight. It was a key that connected me to the outside world.
Mai? What are you plotting?
I had the USB stick. Oh! Okay, so usually when this happens, at least in the first game, one is my death trigger and one's the non-death trigger. So I don't know which one's which. Which should we do, boys? That's why I also saved here, because it's game over. So which one? Here, I'm gonna do pull. I'm gonna phone this. Take the USB stick and insert it. Don't insert it. Alright guys, you're gonna duration 1 minute. Start.
If this has the whole world's information.
This is why we save. Oh. Oh my god, it already says I did it though. That's okay. I don't even know if that was a death end or not though. Alright, and the results. God damn it. I just really shouldn't have clicked off of it. Okay, you guys had answered it anyway. Is there a safe way I can do this? There we go. Haha. Okay, well, you guys had answered it, so we're inserting it.
If this has the whole world's information, then it'll lead me to Sanae.
Be careful. If it lights up like last time.
I think we'll be okay.
I gulped, envisioning what became of the monster the last time we opened this cursed PC. I couldn't back down. For Sanae's sake, I answered the USB stick. Then the monitor's backlight changed to a blue hue and the laptop flew open. I think that was the right answer.
Authentication verified. Accessing user data.
Yes!
I'd successfully gotten through. I was hasty to find Sanae's whereabouts, but I had no clue where to begin looking.
Retina scan complete. Access granted. Commencing reality expansion.
Huh? Reality expansion? What does that mean?
Is it gonna explode?
Reality expansion. Meaning was unclear, but I felt a palpable change inside
I
me.
sense something.
It felt like an internal radar, a sense I could hone to detect other creatures. It was here, the monster from earlier, hiding above us in the ceiling.
Oh, my! Above you!
By the time Roddy noticed, the monster had already lashed out, however my new sense allowed me to evade its attack. Heat coursed through my fingers, which were gripped around my hatchet. I trickled up my arms, elbows, wrists. I could sense my pulse. There we go. It was like wildfire summoned from the palm in my hand. My hatchet channeled the energy. As I swung at the monster, my hatchet felt weightless. As the blade connected with its flesh, the monster disintegrated instantly.
Whoa! Did I do that?
What? Oh, it's like magic! I didn't know you were a mage!
I have no idea what you're on about, but this is crazy.
A mage. Right. She's not too far off.
What are you doing here?
A mage. Yeah, I kinda